Hello everybody and welcome to the Friday stream. As you can see on the screen here, the teams not only they're ready to go, but they already went through the ban phase. 30 seconds, bam, 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 bam. You saw them here. They did every one last of those 6 bans very, very early. Also, welcome everybody. Leonidas, good evening, sir. Bob17, hello there, sir. And thank you so much for donating, by the way. Salty Capybara, guten Abend. I hope you're gonna have a wonderful time with us tonight. We do have also Vuxor, GG, and Sasu, Flying Comquad, good evening, sirs, and welcome. Matra Dogs was also inquiring about those mods. Hello there, sir, and welcome. I hope you're gonna find the information over there you wanna find. And I gotta mention, Star Spanky was the first one to write in the channel. He wants 5 lays. Well, it is what it is. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Yorkshire Gold, hello there, and welcome. Good evening. Let's see what's going on over here in the active ban phase. We do have these two teams extremely, I would say, set on what they want to do. You see them there? They thought this out. They're definitely trying to get the best out of pre-made strategies over here. It looks like in the active ban phase we do have CivFR taken down, Coupe taken down, Mali, Norway, Eleanor, England, and then Portugal. Not gonna make it in the draft. This map is gonna be 7 seas. This game is gonna be played on the 7 seas. We will see some Humpty Dumptys fighting with the galleys, and we're gonna need to see who's gonna actually get over those fences. CANARD on one side, we got him with a Victoria. It looks like Connavar is gonna play Philip II, and then Klerlan is gonna go for Hojo Tokimune. Oh, I have to mention something. I'm not that accustomed to the names, so I might actually mix them up a little bit. You know, the team on the left with the team on the right. Maybe I'm gonna call the Ornythorynques Academy boys something from Fantomas. Woo! I hope I'm not gonna do that though. Let's see. Just looking at this, I remember McBeton, Naopil, Phileas, and CANARD are from Ornythorynques Academy. Then on the other side, we got Connavar, Klerlan, Portouss, and Hermione picked up by Fantomas. Man, can you imagine if we're gonna get a scare like yesterday or a few days ago with those awesome moves from Inca and so on through the mountains, scaring the H out of everybody? Oh, let's go. CC Pyro already calling out his favorites over here. We got him. Go Wazo, go Wazo. Go, Wazo, let's go. Tango Rango, good evening, sir. Also, immediately calling out for the remap. Bro, but it's not yet there. Come on, we're not there yet. Come on. Let's see if we can actually do something over here. I do want to put really quickly the prediction. How many remaps? Let's put it for 5 minutes. Let's go. Put the points. In the big phase, we did have also Teddy Rough Rider taken as a civilization to play. So those 4 picks already have been chosen: Victoria, Spain, Japan, and Teddy Rough Rider. We do need to see on the ban phase what they're gonna go next. Of course, on the 7 seas map, you're gonna see a lot of those naval civilizations taken out. But I gotta say, there's a lot of land to develop, so you can still make non-navals play very well. It looks like they did take out Lotaro, which is extremely surprising, especially after the Lotaro nerf that we talked about yesterday. It doesn't seem like Lotaro is one of those how would I say that? Annoying civilizations, not powerful, annoying civilizations. On the other side, we do have Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. It looks like Dido is also coming up in the 9th ban, and one more choice to go. It is gonna be CANARD over there on the buttons, and he's gonna have the last pick of the day here. Bonsoir Fifi, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, Leonidas was calling out Dido. Yeah, it did get nerfed. It got nerfed. It is what it is. It got banned. It got banned. Gorgo is the last choice. Okay, so we got Kree. We got Rome. There we go. Portouss, Rome picked first. We got Canada, we got Russia, we got Persia, we got so many good civilizations. Have you seen Korea? Yes, Korea. We do need to see if Naopil, McBeton are gonna go for something like that. They already have on their team two civilizations that are quite good in the gold and in the war scene. Teddy Roosevelt over here is gonna be quite interesting on land. I'm actually quite curious if they're gonna go for something a little bit more cultured, maybe something that really likes the diplo, you know, maybe Canada. I don't know. Good evening, Natro. Hello there, sir, and welcome. No one likes Lotaro. Yeah. Why you do Lotaro like that, bro? We got Naopil here going for Kublai Khan, China, and McBeton is gonna go for Peter. He's gonna pick Russia as a leader here, and we're gonna need to see how he's gonna try to get that tourism going, how he's gonna try to get that great writers, those musicians and so on. Every little bit of culture will come into his empire, yes. He's gonna control the world from the tundra. We got Hermione here with a choice. He needs to pick something to counter Peter, and I'm not so sure Jadwiga is gonna be the one. I like Jadwiga as a pick. I'm not so sure it's gonna be the one. So they're gonna need to take out Peter with those hussars, and they're not gonna get the time to fool around here. We're gonna need to see them attacking their opponents rather than defending with the culture. Of course, a lot of nations could actually put up with the culture defense if you play your cards right, if you get enough population, if you put a lot of theater squares, maybe get Oracle, you know, like there's a lot of combinations that you can do, and you can adapt to the situation, but some are better than others. So for example, I would definitely say Pericles is up there with the gods of defending the culture victory, while others like Scythia is gonna be down there with the minions defending the culture victory. You know, there's something happening here. Yes, we did have Kublai Khan, China over here picked up earlier. It looks like they're starting to pick their civilizations. Now we're going to go for Victoria, Connavar on Philip II. We got Klerlan on Jadwiga. Phileas going to be on Kublai Khan, China. Phileas, is it Phileas? Phileas? How do you pronounce this? Phileas, there are so many ways of that. Portouss going for Rome. Looks like CANARD is going to be Teddy Roosevelt, the Rough Rider. McBeton on Peter, and Hermione on Rome. Please turn off turn. Oh, he did. Okay, never mind. I was trying to figure out before the stream over here how am I actually gonna take a look at content. This, no? What is this? I was trying to figure out before the stream how can I take a look at the mods that I have on my computer. For some reason I totally forgot where my things are. No, mod user, no, mods, no. Still needs to be here somewhere. I don't know. Anyway, it's we're coming around. We're getting there. And as you can see over here, we're just a few seconds away from seeing the first map. We do have two remap tokens for the teams in total, one remap token per each, and we're gonna get to see them pick it. Why don't I see this? Steam apps fooling around again. Steam library, no. This is so weird. Oh. Phileas. Okay, Phileas. You know maybe Phileas folk from around the world in 80 days in Jules Verne's? I do not know it. I do not know. Wait, there are some... Okay, so let's take a look at what's going on over here on the map. The Seven Seas is rendered, and we do get Japan to talk about on the west side. He does have some nice extra culture. We do have him with a 2-2-1 to the southeast. Looks like he is not going to get a 2 base if he doesn't move. Actually, he could move on the north, on the east side. I would assume the 1-3 would be better than the west side. Unfortunately, that also will require him to put a harbor 2 tiles out. I'm not sure if that's going to be his choice, especially since at the beginning of the game might be a good idea to take a hook. Yeah, he doesn't know about it though. And we do have in the north Matotipila. Southeast looks like he's gonna have Poland quite close to him. This is not gonna be bad. They will get to trade with each other, and I'm pretty sure they could trade coastally, which is gonna give them a decent amount of gold over here for both of them. Poland is not really well known for its commercials, but it definitely is incentivized to build some, especially since it does get a unique building, that unique market. And does have some strong trade routes. Most of the time, Poland does prefer to go for religion, does prefer to go for monumentality, reliquaries, and so on and so forth. We're going to need to see how Poland, Klerlan is going to play today. He does have a possible 2-2 to go for. I would actually say, don't do it, don't do it. Unfortunately, he doesn't have a lot of other 2-2s to work around him. He doesn't know about the horses, and I'm pretty sure that J-Tile is winking at him. Having the benefit of an extra culture point is always nice, not to mention the extra amenity in your capital city. We do have him with Wonder to the southeast. That's going to be the Pantanal between him and the city of Brussels. I do see he doesn't actually have another opponent next to him. Of course, only allies to the northwest. And there is Russia. There is Russia. Okay, there is Russia. Russia actually is in range of those samurais. That might be a bad thing for him. And there we have it. Portouss is going to put his... Oh, this is the ghost of Portouss. This is the ghost of Portouss. Is this it? Hello there, Zex. How are you doing? Good evening, sir, and welcome. Histrion, also glad to see you. Glad to see you. No, man, Histrion over here was earlier on Twitter. He was like, "Oh no, I'm late," and then, "Oh no, I'm not." Amazing. After he saw the hour of the start, it's one of the Roman Captain Nemo. It's him too. Yeah, but you know, it's one thing to actually read about them. Totally another thing to actually hear them out loud. You know. Different. Anyway, Russia coming up with McBeton. We do have St. Petersburg coming up here with Scouting 3, and looks like he's gonna get a decent amount of Tanda to the east side to play with, and from what I can see, he is also gonna benefit from a few deer tiles in the capital. Remember, Goddess of the Hunt has been nerfed, so it's not gonna be a go-to choice, immediate go-to choice for the players. We're gonna need to see what kind of pantheon is he gonna pick this time, and he definitely has quite a few choices, including River Goddess. I would say actually River Goddess could be a strong one in this scenario. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to go to the northeast. Hello there, Fafnir, and good evening. Welcome, welcome. We're just starting up the stream here. We're starting to see what the players are doing. Still going through the civilizations, of course, one by one, and we do need to see what they're gonna pick here. Kublai China from Phileas is gonna get a scout coming up in 3, and from what I can see over here, we do have the horses available for him to settle on the west. I believe actually it's going to be much better to go for the 2-2 though. The same problem that we've seen on Poland, not a lot of other 2-2s around that. He's going to need to spend some gold to actually get that, and of course we're going to need to see how he's going to try to achieve this spamming of cities. He is also very close to Victoria. They can trade coastal if he puts one of those harbors on the seas, and we're going to need to check out how he's also going to try to get a navy. I do believe... Okay, actually, he doesn't need to get a navy. That's... whoa. Yeah, there's no need for a navy here. These seas are not connected between each other. This is going to... Oh, wait. Oh, I feel a remap is incoming, boys. He can still settle the cities, but oh man, you know what? This is, what do you think, guys? Is he gonna want to keep this map? Is Hermione gonna want to play this? I don't know, man. Good evening, Momiko. Hello, bonsoir. Been sick all week. Oh, come on, bro. Get better, get better. Rome's Island. Yeah, we got Rome's Island over here. Turn 2. He is finding out the northeast and the southwest, and from what I can see, he doesn't know about the northeast that much. He does know there is, how to say, beaches over here to the north. Oh my god, no. Why to go and build that first, bro? Is he not gonna see this? There is a chance he's not gonna see this because he's going builder first. He's not gonna get a scout to the east. Wait, is he bringing his warrior to scout to the east? Yeah, he's bringing his warrior. It's 1, 2, 3. Okay, but then he's not gonna see the east side. Oh my god, what are the chances? What are the chances, guys? Can you imagine if he doesn't see this and he actually goes for this map and then turn 9 he finds out he wants a divery and he finds out what's happening? Yeah, we need King Leonidas. We need King Leonidas. Woo, woo, woo. Let's all our positivity go to King Leonidas over there to get better. Thank you so much for the kind words, Pizza Lord. Thank you, sir. Peninsula Rome. I think this is direct Insula Rome. this is the big island, the big Roman island, who has not been spoken before. This is Atlantis, guys. This is Atlantis. This is definitely Atlantis. Oh my god, look at that. He's actually moving on the highway. Okay, he's gonna find out. He's gonna find out. It's fine. Oh man, if he moved one tile to the south more, he wouldn't have time to get back. Wouldn't have had time. Is he still not gonna see actually? So no, he's gonna see. He's gonna see. No, it's fine. It's fine. He's gonna know about this. He's gonna know about this. Roman England, yeah. We do have actually Spain over here that will have a continent split. On the east side, he does have the wine continent. But honestly, I don't think this map is gonna be played out. And we're just watching Rome figure it out what is going on next to his settles, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want remap. He's gonna force his allies over there. No, whatever spawns you have, please don't make me play this. Please don't do this. Don't do this. We got America also to the north over here. Looks like he's gonna get a decent amount of mountains, a lot of these copper tiles, and I do see he just popped a recon unit. Okay, we got somebody pinning. Oh, he found out. Okay, he's on the ivory. Yeah, he knows he's on an island. Okay, that was such a weird island though. Climate crisis Rome. Might be. So I think we're just gonna need to wait until turn 8. We got a few more seconds to go, and they're gonna choose to do something. If they're gonna both choose to go for a remap, I don't know. It doesn't look like we do have remap conditions over here for Ornythorynques Roses. Russia has a decent land. He did not actually find out about Japan. I do like Teddy Roosevelt's land as well, Teddy Rough Rider. We got China. I guess it's not amazing, but can work. I can't see something that would be bad about this, especially since he does have trade routes to work with England. Both of them are incentivized to go towards multiple trade routes, so this would be gold heaven. Now we're gonna see what they're gonna do here. Dropping those, oh my god, immediate votes. Have you seen how fast these guys are on the buttons? They did not even wait a few, like a full 5 seconds here. They were like, click, 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 click. This is like shift entering, you know, like shift enter. You know? Oh, I think I locked a button. Lock button. How do I turn this off, guys? No. Okay, there we go. Oh my god, that thing over there, that vision. Let's see what's going on. Come on, guys. You can do it. If they don't remap this one, yes. So they so we still have a remap token available. Alright, so we're waiting to resync into the new map over here. As you can see, all of the players are starting to load, and we're getting the information sent to our computers right now through the wires of the internet, through the world, the wide web. Packets are coming, and we're gonna need to see what will be revealed over here. Of course, the first is the first one to see it, and then the packets have arrived, guys. They have arrived. Loading, please wait.
The great beasts of the Stone Age.
Unfortunately, boot over fish. I mean, I don't know about boot over fish, man. Sometimes the fish actually slaps you directly on the face, doesn't actually stay on the boot, under the boot. Zenja Max, hello there, sir, and good evening, good evening. Have you seen the great fish memes? Oh man, fish funny. It's the great fish memes. Like, look at this. I gotta show this. Let me see. Bam. Look at this. You see the slap? When the fish wants to get you, you don't have a chance. It's like, pow. You know? Wow. The fish cannon, of course, the amazing fish cannon. You see what's happening over here? Man, even the cat gets his. Look at that. Oh man. The tiny fish. Oh no. I want to move away from fish memes because I'm gonna stay there all night. I'm not gonna watch anything else other than fish memes. Let's see. China west side, we got Phileas over here with quite a few stone tiles. He can try to get the stone circles from what I can see. 2, 4, 6 stones. Okay, not bad. Does he have gypsum? No. I do also see he has actually a nice, interesting way of getting oral tradition here. You see what's happening? Goddess of Festivals. I'm sorry, Goddess of Festivals. I still remember the old ways when we called it oral tradition. Why do you think they changed that, by the way? Do you know? Does anybody know why they changed oral tradition into Goddess of Festivals? We got citrus coming up over here. We got spices. We got banana. We do have him with quite a bit of land and a wonder to the northeast, the Fountain of Youth. He does also have a city state to take out in the... actually, that shouldn't be his city state. We got Naopil here in the southwest. And again, they can't... I feel a disturbance in the force. Look! Are you here? Oh my god, we got Connavar actually. Instead of Luke, we got Connavar. He's gonna get his banana to work. He's gonna get that cattle tile. He's gonna get the beef and the banana at the same time with the fish. Oh man, this is just insane. 2, 3 deer tiles to the south. He can put up one of those. Amazing. He needs to figure out what continent does he want to go. Left, right, left, right. He can definitely, or I should say he should definitely go on that cattle tile just because of the eastern continent. He doesn't know it yet, but Ingle is on the same coast and they will fight with each other at least for a while. Unfortunately, I gotta say, if he goes for that cattle tile, he's gonna need to spend a lot of gold, and he's gonna need his team's gold so he can buy the deer tile initially, and then more gold to actually buy the other ones. The good thing is he's gonna grow faster, but the bad thing is he's gonna require the gold. We do have also England over here with a 2-2 possible base if he moves to the west side or the east, depends if he wants fresh water or not. Unfortunately for him, he doesn't have a lot of coast to go for, and if he settles one city to the west, he's going to be quite close to Spain. Both of them actually will probably settle in each other's face. And to the northeast, of course, we do have also some Chinese cities that will need to be settled on this coast. It does look like Naopil here is in a bit of a pickle, probably going to need to go south as well for some extra cities. That's going to be another one of these seas not connected. I gotta say, they just don't like two bases. They're not giving up on those initial settles here. Oh, I see Phileas is gonna go for stone. Okay, we got one here. We got a 2-2 lover here. What if they go to each other? Yeah, towards each other. Yeah. No way he moves. Yeah, he didn't move. He stayed in place. The same thing about Madrid. He stayed in place. He's getting that banana tile. He's gonna get a 2-3 deer tile. That means he's gonna need to do something about the eastern continent. Unfortunately for him, he doesn't know it yet. But if he's gonna get only probably like one city on another. Well, actually no, it's fine. Actually, you get the one city and it's fine, right? You get one city and you put Magnus in and it's fine. Okay, I don't know why. Oh, I was thinking about the missions, but the missions are bad now. Okay, you know, my mind just got resynced again with the reality I'm in. We got CANARD over here with Washington. 3 turns for a scout. Looks like he's going to come out swinging. And he does need to settle quite a few cities. A lot of space between him and his opponents. I do see he's going to have Jarwiga to the east and, of course, Victoria to the west. And needs to be careful how he's going to play this. But I do believe, actually, if he keeps going west side here, he's going to put England in a pickle. England, I can't really say is well prepared to defend the coast and the land at the same time. So if we're gonna see some American coursers, for example, the coursers. Oh yes, Michelin level 4 over here is gonna go against London. We're gonna need to see if CANARD is gonna figure this out, and of course how fast he's gonna get there with the horses. We got Kyoto also to the north of the middle of the map. He's north of Poland. He is going to be the ally of Poland. Does have a lot of stone tile for his own. And I do see he's also going to get quite a few mountains. Okay, some geothermals. Not bad. A +4 here. A decent amount of land to settle to the north, to the west, to the east. As you can see, he's also going to creep closer to Rome. They are allies. So I think at this point, Japan is in sim heaven. Guys, he is in sim heaven. He just wants to get the goal for his teammates, standing each morning watching at the sunrise and just thinking, oh, life is good, life is good. And of course we're gonna need to see all of his allies carry the hard game, try to go against their opponents, try to get them out of there. Why the nerdy? Hello there, sir, and good evening. Zenja Max also making me drink water. Yes, sir, I will. Can we see the appeal for America? Yes, sir, we can. Appeal for America. This is the appeal. Yes, this is not Bull Moose. I gotta say, this is not the Bully Moosey. The Moosey Bully. What is happening with Russia, though? Russia. I mean, he does have ivory in the capital. He does have a 1-4 deer tile, another ivory tile to the northeast. But again, Goddess of the Hunt has been nerfed. It's a bad pantheon. Not so good anymore. We do need to see if he's gonna stay in the tundra. I don't see him actually wanting to stay in the tundra. Does have a decent amount of rivers for that river goddess, and that might be the next best thing over here for him. We do need to see also how he's gonna try to tickle Poland out of his position. As you can see, they are opponents, and Poland is on the west side here, quite exposed. Klerlan is gonna be in the middle of that river network, and from what I can see, of course, McBeton is away from every one of his allies. He's very far away from every one of his allies. He's gonna be standalone Russia here, definitely totally the opposite of Japan. He's in sim hell over here, you know. Russia is in sim hell. He's with too many opponents next to him. We do have to the north also Rome coming up with 5 turns for a settler. Looks like he's on a 2-1 base. Is that an ivory? That is a gypsum tile. Oh, okay. He does have more cities to settle to the south, and from what I can see, again, more gypsum settles to the north. Very nice. I also noticed he's gonna have a decent amount of cities. Oh my god, look at this, plus a 6. Plus 6 plus 4 campuses plus 4 campuses. Are you for real? Like, what is this science for Hermione? Man, he had an island. Can you imagine? He had an island last turn. This time he just rolled big. You know, this is just wow. The only weird thing about this, not bad thing, but weird thing about this is he's gonna need to start pumping out those boats so he can help out his ally. Or no, maybe he can help out his ally. First of all, get the gold. He can send traders to Spain if he does manage to settle a connection city over here, and of course if he wants to go against his opponent on the seas, this is gonna be a way for him to do so. Settling that connection city, going against England, going against China would be a good thing to go for. China did not settle coastally. He just went and settled that 2-2 tile and stayed like this. We got one remap token to go for here. It's only gonna be available for the Ornythorynques Academies. Or Ornythorynques Academy, I should say. Leonidas is also calling out, I've had worse in community games on Michael's Discord. I got Russia spawn with no Tundra. Ooh, that's bad. Northeast of Russia is an amazing marshland. Desert, cotton field, Petra, Temenanki would be greater, but that's a lot of effort. Oh my god, yes, you are correct, sir. But that's a lot of effort. Usually you don't want to spend that much effort to make the land great, because somebody else on the map is just gonna get it outright, and you're just, you know, not gonna have the tempo they have. Oh, that is so cute. We got this map going on. Hey, what an early thing is. Oh, welcome, sir. Welcome, sir. Bob17 just gifted a tier 1 sub. Oh my god, thank you. We do have Spain coming up over here with Settle going for the south. It looks like he did meet his opponent on the battlefield between the mountains over here. The mountain that is just about to explode. We do have Naopil with Connavar meeting, hanging around, watching each other's demeanor. They're trying to see what the behavior is gonna be like. Do you want to go to war, bro? Do you want to go war? Yeah. No, never. No. Okay, and we're gonna need to see how Naopil is gonna try to get those royal Vidokers and the boats in the water, because definitely if you let Spain develop, this is gonna be a problem. This is gonna be a problem. Yeah. We do need to actually finish this prediction. Let's see, choose outcome. We go for the 1 remap. I don't know who put the points into the 1 remap, but he just high rolled here. We got a winner. Ding 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 ding. Let's see, it is Victorious Brazil. Woo! Hey, you got a point. Seb also, good evening, sir. Hello there. It's gonna be a later. Zona 399. Hey, good evening, man. Bonsoir, bienvenue. Thank you so much for the stream. Glad to see you around. How have you been doing? I hope you've been well. You keep on streaming and so on and so forth, playing. Or party, I don't know, maybe you want a party, I have no idea, but you know, party, playing, streaming, and you know, and they kind of go hand in hand over here. Bonsoir Bex, bom dia, good evening indeed. How are you doing, sir? How was the game yesterday, by the way? Did you manage to win? Did you? And Eddie Coffin, also Bob, can I let you know what my kids want for Christmas? Oh man. Even less partying. No, not the parties. As long as there are chocolate chip cookies waiting, yeah, pain or chocolate. You need to get the pain or chocolate. Man, we're in the CivFR community right now, so we gotta, you know, it's either chocolatine or pain or chocolate. There's no other cookies allowed. No other cookies. You know, yeah. Anyway, let's see what's going on here. Let's take a look at their opening moves. We got Spain going for Builder. It looks like he's gonna get settled in 3. He did manage to settle his second city, Bilbao, to the southwest, where he is gonna benefit from olives. He's working the deer tile, getting the banana, and from what I can see, he is also gonna benefit from more cities to the east side. He does need to somehow get the navy out as soon as possible so he can block the chokes, so of course England cannot pass through. We do have Madrid benefiting from an iron tile to the south of his capital, 2 tiles away. His horse tile is going to be 3 tiles out, and that is going to be a bit of an issue. Not that bad, but a bit of an issue. We do need to see how he's gonna try to work around that, and of course being so expensive, well, he's gonna need to pay the gold somewhere, you know, like you gotta do what you gotta do. At the same time, I gotta also take a look on England. We do have England settling right in the face of Spain. Man, he's not wasting any time. He's like, you know what, bro, let's go. Yeah, let's go, boys. Right now England is in a war mode. He's gonna go next to those two tiles in the Wales. He is getting his settlers there, and by the looks of it, he is also benefiting from 2 iron tiles on the east side. Unfortunately, one is a bit too far away. He does have horse tile to the south, 2 tiles out, and from what I can see, he is gonna get multiple cities to settle on the south of his empire. Unbeknownst to him, we do have America on the east of his territory, next to the city of Granada, city-state of Granada, which of course America is already pillaging. America can actually topple the empire of Victoria because he's gonna attack him on land, while Spain is gonna swoop in and try to attack him with the boats. It's gonna be a big ball of chaos over here between them. We do need to also take a look at Beijing. To the north, we got China here with iron tile next to the capital city. He does have a horse tile to the south of his capital, 2 tiles out, and of course he's gonna trying to improve both of those strategic resources. We do have also a settler over here, Phileas, going for the spices. He's probably going to settle that 2-2 base. He does have a decent amount of actually of 2-2s around it. It's just a matter of growing. 3-3 spice panel with a 2-2 base is going to make for a very strong second settle. I do see Phileas is gonna go animal husbandry next, and I am actually a bit surprised he's not clicking on that commercial button on the, of course, currency technology. To the southeast, we do have America settling actually. Oh, he settled the right side, boys. This might be the first mistake of the game here. Settling the right side right in the face of Poland and Japan, while he had an easy target to go on the west side, might be a bit of an issue here for America. Yes, he did go for City Patron Goddess. Yes, he's gonna get 50% off his first district in every city. I predict we're gonna see campuses very soon over here from America. We do have him with quite a few of those diamond tiles for a little bit of extra gold there. I do see the iron tile is going to be 2 tiles out from Washington to the south, and he does have a horse tile 2 tiles out from Boston. Actually there's one from Washington as well. That's a 3-2 tile if he discovers animal husbandry. That's going to be nice. That is going to be nice and juicy. Very nice, very nice. Salty Capybara, hello. He has no targets on the right, only allies. Wait, you're right? No. You're talking about America? No. He has Japan and Poland. Are we seeing different... Oh, left. Oh my god. Oh my god. Pepegami. I thought it is actually Victor. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I thought Victoria is an opponent here, and I was like, oh, 2 versus 1. 2 versus 1. Yeah, you're right. You are correct. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Excusez-moi. Me did big boo boo. Big, the biggest boo boo. Eddie Coffin, Lord, fair enough. I can have my name though. Okay, I always confuse left and right, so no problem. Who told you that? I thought the information was private. Oh, wow. Have you met Eddie before? What if it turns out to be a serial? Oh my god. Also, Graf is definitely calling out, they are allies, they are allies. Yeah, I was thinking, oh my god, I did big boo boo. I'm sorry. It happens. Sometimes, I get confused. Anyway, we got Shizuoka over here to the north. He's gonna be the ally of Poland to the south, and from what you can see, he did settle on the west side. Abraham, hello there, sir, and good evening. Yeah, we do have Portouss going for the third setter to the north. Probably the cattle tile is going to be the way to go here. We do have a builder from Kyoto, a builder from Shizuoka needing to improve those lands, and we do need to see what he's going to end up with after he's going to start chopping everything. Very good question is he going to chop the stone tile or is he going to improve the stone tile? He can, of course, get... Oh, I see Poland over here. I see you. He can get some extra production if he does manage to go for something like stone circles. Yeah, it's a bit of a question here if he is actually going to want to do this. We do have him with a decent amount of distance between him and his opponent, but at the same time it is in walking distance of those samurais. I wouldn't really say America is going to be attacked by samurais here. They're not on the coast, and I don't think Japan would want to actually spend that production on units. I think he's going to let Poland do the attacking here. We do have Poland actually with... Oh, okay, so Poland did get stone circles. You can see the extra production and the extra faith coming up for Poland here. Shizuoka, Kyoto. Kyoto is going to benefit from an iron tile 3 tiles out from his capital city. We do have horses to the north of Shizuoka, 2 tiles out. And I do also notice he's going to get a decent amount of land to settle on the coast to the north and towards Rome to the east side. In the south, Poland did go for 2 of these holy sites. He does want to get that religion as soon as possible. Do we have anybody? Oh, we do have Russia going for a religion, right? Yes, we do. Yes, we do. And we're probably gonna see him get that religion very soon. He does have Siddhartha Gautama as the great prophet, and he is gonna want to get it. I see. Is that actually Earth Goddess? That is Earth Goddess as a pantheon here for Russia. Tango Rango. Oh, we got a fan in the house for the spooky ones. We got Fantomas. Zora is definitely cheating for them. Let's go Fantomas because I can't pronounce the other team's name. Ornythorynques. Platypuses. They're the pink platypuses. Or I should say this is the Platypus Academy. Oh man, that just sounds so cool. The Platypus Academy. Yay. We do have, of course, Poland needing to pick that religion, and it does look like Russia did let him pick his religion. Reliquaries with something else. Russia did go for feed the world with lay ministry, the extra +3 food and the housing coming up from each of those shrines and temples. Lay ministry is going to give him the extra adjacency towards holy sites, and theater squares will get the extra 2 culture, respectively. We do also take a look here on Poland. He does have his religion. He is going to go for the horses underneath the first holy site he put down. And his iron is also going to be 2 tiles out from his capital city. That's actually quite close to him. I'm very surprised he didn't wait for his city to get a holy site here. Would have just needed 1 more turn to spread into the second city. Can I add the team names? When prediction? I want to... Okay, sure, I can add the team names, but I really wanted to finish all of this. Okay. Let me go for the team names first. Left team is gonna be Fantomas. And there we go. And the right team is gonna be... Platypus Platypuses. I'm gonna call them platypuses because I don't know how to call them otherwise. Hello, Ivy. Good evening. Hello. Oh, you got your own emote over there. And look at that. How did everybody miss that one? Yeah. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. They missed it. Tango Rango picked up the first promotion. Woo! Let's cheer for him. This was like what, 30 minutes into the stream. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Okay, so we do have St. Petersburg going for the Temple of Artemis. He's gonna get the food. He's gonna get that amenity going, and from what I can see, he's gonna have a decent amount of amenities. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 amenities in the capital city. Oh, that's it. Actually, he doesn't have any more otherwise. From what I can see, of course, he's also gonna get the faith from Earth Goddess, and he's going for his shrines. Definitely needs a little bit more. Helfino23, hello there. Good evening, sir. We got the Maske 808 and hello, good evening, sir. Oh, look at that, the emote, the Leia hi. We do have more cities that need to be pumped out of the Russian Empire here, going to expand towards the northeast, northeast. I wouldn't actually think he's gonna go with the third city to the southwest. Doesn't look like he's gonna have very good land to work. He does have iron in the third ring of his capital towards the mountains over there to the north, and I do see in the city of Tula he's also gonna get another iron tile there to work. His horses are gonna be 3 tiles out from both cities, right in smack in the middle of those mountains to the north. I have a 30-page paper to write before Monday, 23:59. Wish me good luck. Oh my god, 30 pages, bro. Good luck. One question, Fafnir, one question. Did they tell you how big the letters have to be? I've been here basically the whole time, just didn't say anything. Oh, I see. We need emotes for the cats. Yes, Ivy, look at this. Look at this. Leonidas is asking for emotes for the cats. Cat emotes. Let's go. Can you imagine, Fafnir, by the way, just putting one letter per page? I know. IKONOW. Exactly, triple spacing and everything. Anyway, let's go for Rome. We do have him with God of War and Plunder Pantheon. We do have a settler coming out from Rome. It looks like Magnus is gonna go in the fourth, how to say, fourth ends. We do have him getting those tiles improved, and from what I can see, the wells, the 2 sheep tile, the sheep tile, and of course the horse tile improved. Is gonna give him the extra food, extra production, a little bit of gold from the well tiles. I would expect here more cities, but he did wait a little bit, and I'm actually quite surprised. We do have a 3-2 stone tile here. I'm not sure what went in, and that improved that. Maybe it was a hurricane or something, because it does look like there was something happening over there. Let's see, hurricane. Oh, not here, right? CO2. No, this one was it. Oh, I don't know what it was. Can there be whatever? It doesn't matter. I don't want to check it out. Anyway, we do need to see if and how fast he's going to expand here, and how he's going to play this out. We can get him to the southeast with quite a few cities, and of course make that connection. He's trying to find out if he does have a connection city, or I should say open land towards the east side, maybe a 1-tile choke that he could get out of his predicament here, but he's not going to find any, and this is 100% going to incentivize him to put a connection city there. We do need to see his strategic resources. Already we talked about the horses improved. We do have him with, okay, God of War and Plunder giving him that bonus, encampment bonus, and general bonus, and of course commercials. I do see his iron tile is 4 tiles away from his capital. Gonna be 3 tiles out from Arpinum. Still gonna be quite expensive to actually get, and of course we're gonna need to see if he's ever gonna improve it. I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get at least one more city to the west side, but honestly this marble tile is the best tile that he could put a city on. not the one next to. Anyway, we'll see. 4-2 banana. Man, something actually improved all of this land with a lot more food. Look at that. Stone tile, banana tile. What is this territory? Is northern... No, that's a river. This is... Gondwana. What is Gondwana? How many tiles did get improved here? My Gondwana. Oh, there we go. Major flood. Not... Wait, I don't think it's this one. Major flood. Improved 2 tiles. No. Can't be. Are these floodable tiles? No, they're not. I don't know, whatever. We do need to circle back to Spain and see what he is up to. Already he's fighting a few of these English boats, and of course neither of them actually have oligarchy yet. Neither of them will have the extra +4 on their side. We do have harbors coming off from Madrid. I do also notice he did manage to acquire God of the Sea as a pantheon, which does give him that extra nice and juicy production on his improved fish tiles in the cities. In the shallow water tiles, and I do see him getting the settlers out, more settlers out to the west side. I really like the fact that he's expanding faster rather than later. We do have England with fertility rights as a pantheon, and he's pumping out his Royal Navy dockyards. I'm actually quite curious. Yeah, there we go. He's going to save his boat here. We didn't have any first moves coming up from Connavar, and I think actually Connavar is more interested in keeping up the choke point here on the oil tile. Very surprised he still didn't put a city to the east directly in the face of England, but I guess at the same time he does want to wait a little longer so he can get his ships to fleets and so on and so forth. And purely, hello there, sir. The dust storm right below, it improved 5 tiles. Wait, there was a dust storm right below. Gondwana. This one, the gradient dust storm. Oh, may add fertility, may damage. Okay, so maybe it was this one coming up from here, but it's so far away though, right? It might be. 15,000 words is indeed a lot. Yes, that is a lot. It's a lot for an internship. Oh my god, you're actually doing an internship and you're made to... Wait, what are you working on? Or are you just doing like an essay on what you worked there or something like that? To say things in as many words as possible. Man, I honestly never got that. Like that is insane to me. Like, why would you want to spend time, breath, energy into saying things in a lot more than you could just, you know, spell it in a few words? I never understood it. We got, by the way, the prediction starting. Let's see, Fantomas on one side on who will win. On the other side, we got the platypuses, Ornythorynques Academy. And let's see, submission period, 30 minutes. Why use many words when few words do the trick? I know, right? Exactly, Crispy. Hello there, sir. Good evening. How are you doing? How are you doing? My whole master's thesis was around 40 pages. There we go. There we go. Audience chamber coming out for Spain. We do have Spain actually needing to put more boats in the water if he does want to properly defend and of course resupply the front line. I think at the moment he's safe because England will stop a little bit to get his own cities out. I do notice England stopped the 3 cities and now he's putting his settlers up in production. With the fertility rights he's going to get extra food here, and unfortunately actually for him he's not going to get that many times that get improved with fertility in his first series. In the second series though he's going to get those wheat tiles that are going to give him the necessary improvements, and would definitely say he should actually go for the 2-1 to the south, that geothermal fissure, and I do see him having a good harbor, a Royal Navy dockyard, some decent production. A problem would be food. We do have him also quite close to China, to the northeast. He's gonna actually take a look. Let's take a look on China. Phileas is not going for commercials. I don't know why, but he's not going for commercials. We do have him pumping out another settler here from Longxi, and I do see Beijing is starting to chop maize. Wait, are they improving something? Interesting. He did go for Goddess of Festivals as a pantheon, which I definitely agree with. He does have a lot of spices with citrus and stuff like that. I would have expected him to actually go west side if he wanted to get that pantheon going, because he did have a lot more resources. I gotta say something. Usually players I should say, don't actually chop maize at the beginning of the game, because the builder charge is more expensive than what you get from the maize tile. So usually you want to use it in anything else, or just straight up ignore the maize. I'm not sure why he spent that gold, why he did do this. Maybe this is because he already gave someone the gold. Maybe they do want to improve something. Maybe they do need to buy something for one of their players, and that was a way for them to get some quick gold. If I was made to write 30 pages for an internship, I would remove my internship from my CV. Man, wait, guys, maybe this is an internship for something that deals with books, or something that deals with articles in papers or websites, or I don't know, something like that, something related to that. So we can't really judge. That's why I asked, what are you working on? Because, you know, there may be a job that would require you to say a lot of stuff with a lot of words, that, you know, just for the sake of saying stuff with a lot of words. But if you chop the maize, you can grill it and cover it in lime juice and cream and eat it. Yes, or just grill it and put salt on it. It's so good, bro. You don't even need to do anything else. You know, just do like that. Simple, easy, efficient. You know, let's take a look at what's going on. America did open up with those campuses. Of course, he did go for city patron guns, and I do see he's getting more builders out so he can improve his land. Now he's going for the second expansion phase with the settlers, and finally I got to see those commercials put down here from China. Okay, I like this. How are we? And the end of this era of the ancient era will come in 2 turns. And Houston, we have a problem. Japan is not gonna get his golden age. Are you? Is he? State workforce. He's 2 points out. He's not 17 out of 19. He needs this harbor, and this is one tile. One turn too far. This is a +4 harbor. It would have been a important one. He could have chopped it, but he never got the builder close to it. Oh no. Oh no. No, I worked in a supermarket for my studies in agronomical engineering. Wait. Okay. In agronomical why would you work in like, how does this compute? Like, shouldn't you have been working? I don't know, man. Maybe you worked in the background. Maybe there was like a supply chain you were looking at, or you were just looking at the actual I would say products in the supermarket. I have no idea. I'm just spitting ideas here. Even if my current I don't write 30 pages. Wait, you're actually, and I do too much writing and talking. You're actually working, Bob. You're actually working somewhere that deals with papers, writing, and stuff like that. I know Lumbago. If you guys know Lumbago, she's actually a writer for games and such, and for magazines, specialized magazines in the States. And she does need to write a lot of stuff, like tutorials and stuff like that, which do tend to be quite long. One could probably spend an entire turn just typing that city name. Oh my god. Bro, Portouss! No! Portouss, that one turn, bro. I work in IT in a management role. Unfortunately, there are a lot of reports, policies, and grants I write. Oh, okay, interesting that IT actually makes people actually write stuff. I would assume you already have some preforms, you know, some templates for everything in IT. Just you write there a few words and then plug them in, and then you know, buttons, green button or red button comes out. Yeah, Lumbergo hype. She actually is gonna appear on the Civ show with us to on of course on December. She was revealed today to be a participant. We gotta see Spain versus England on the high seas. Yes, we gotta, but at the moment they're just poking around here, and I didn't want to move away from the sadness of Japan's demise over here. He didn't make a golden age. He's in a normal age. Nobody else from the game actually managed to get a normal age, and this is, I gotta say, this is so unfortunate. He had the opportunity to do so. It's just that he wanted so badly to get that extra fourth settler out that he missed his golden age. Oh man. Yeah. Show Spain continent split space. Yes, sir. Let's see. We got a continent split here. 10 hour Australis with Madrid on the west side. We do need to see how this is going to evolve, though, how the situation is going to evolve. Moksha in the capital city of Madrid. We do have Governor Pingala in the Bilbao in the second city. Okay, quickly. I need to see. Do we have a new link for the Civ give? Yes. Wait, what kind of link are you referring to? Are you referring to something like the donation? Oh, wow. Wait, do I see this correctly? Bob, thank you so much. Oh my God, I just saw it. Thank you so much for the $100, man. Oh my God, thank you, sir. Thank you. So the CivGive actually has its own website now. It's called the civshow.com, and you're gonna get a link there. Let me actually. There we go. Oh my God, thank you so much, sir. Yeah, for the kids indeed. Oh, can't wait for the event, man. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be awesome. We're gonna have so many amazing things. Okay, so I do want to quickly go over their Golden Age points. Then we need to go over the city-states in the game, and then of course we're gonna start watching the action. Hermione going for Pen Bash and Voice Golden Age. He's on 4 cities. It looks like he's getting his lighthouses going for the extra trade routes. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get that connection city to the east side here as soon as possible, so he can work those in the next era. I'm pretty sure the first actually trade routes are gonna be internal. As you can see, he's working Magnus in the capital city. He does also have 9 size with 21 culture and also 21 gold a turn, 40 production. We got Portouss on 8 and 8. Unfortunately, he missed his golden age, and this is going to be quite tough for him to come back into the game here. Now, he's also going to need to get that production going, get that gold generation going, and of course, settle more cities. We got the Monumentality Golden Age coming out from for Jadwiga. She did get pillaged, unfortunately, and from what I can see in the Buddhism religion, he went for reliquaries with a pilgrimage, the +2 faith for each city following this religion. We do have builders coming out in 2 turns. It does look like he did put down his second holy site, but never actually finished the religion. We do have Poland over here getting his 4th and 5th settled soon, and he does need to pay attention to America to the west side and to the south, Russia. This is actually a much better matchup than I was expecting earlier. I thought Russia is going to be all alone here, but it looks like America is going to be on the clock over here to smash some Polish units. We got the Connavar with a free Inquiry Golden Age, 20 science, 22 culture, 5 cities, Spain. Amazing beginning from him. He's getting his lighthouses for those extra trade routes. Does need to put at least a city on the east continent that he could make use for those extra bonuses from the trade routes. It does look like he is not that incentivized to antagonize England, settling in his face, so maybe we're gonna see that a little later. He did manage to build his audience chamber already. We got him with the cover on Plaza, and looks like he does have the most production in the game with 52 points. We got McBeton with Monumentality Golden Age. He is working on 36 faith and 4 cities Russia. We do have him with multiple shrines out, and I do see him did get 2 cities to the south, quite incredible, but he did get those 2 cities to the south, Novgorod and Moscow. You know, he just wanted to prove me wrong. That's what he did over here. Instead of going to the northeast where he had the best city, he just wanted to prove me wrong that he can do it here in the south. We do have him with extra phase coming up over here, and from what I can see, we're gonna see more settlers going towards the northeast. Did plug in Moksha first in the capital, and I do see Magnus is going in the city of Tula, in his second city, while he keeps buying those builders out with faith and chopping as many times as possible. Did not actually get his specialized building in the Government Plaza yet. Really not Sky V, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Welcome. Fafnir is also telling us that none that he knows of, but with a hat like this, I'm sure the guy had success with the ladies. Didn't read my notes through anything for... It is anything for the kids. Oh my god. It is anything for the kids. I do not have kids. To answer the Leonidas question, I do not have kids, but what we are doing, and I can quickly explain about what's going on over there. In December, we do have a new charity that we're going for. It's called Gamers Outreach, and Gamers Outreach, what they do is bring console games, bring all of the equipment that children would need. Of course, sick children in the hospital would need to actually play those games and have fun and make the time pass a little faster for them. Of course, bring a smile on their face and so on and so forth. So that's what they're doing over there. That's what we're doing, trying to get as many donations as possible so they can actually do that in the hospitals. It's a more direct approach than we've seen in the in the last year. I understand they already met like a few, like Moisos and White and Nerdy did already meet with them. The TwitchCon earlier this month or something like that. Maybe we're gonna see some pictures. White and Nerdy, where you at, bro? Where you at? And we're gonna need to see, how they're gonna fare. Of course, how everything is gonna go, how the interaction will be with everything, and so on and so forth. Barclay B, great charity organization. There we go. We got some already knowers in the chat over here, and White Nerd is calling them out as very nice people. So helpful indeed. A great initiative. Yes, yes. It's so good to see that. Okay, coming back to this, we do need to talk about 3 more civilizations and then the city-states. CANARD, 18 science with 20 culture. We do have him expanding west, east. He's going to get one city over there to the west side on the night tile, and he's going to get another one here somewhere in the south. Probably the right style is going to be the way to go for him. We do have, of course, him also keeping an eye out for any Polish shenanigans, while he's going to need to see when Poland is going to try to come at him. We do have more settlers coming up from Boston, getting Moksha inside of the city of Boston. He's going to need a bit more culture to work with, and this is actually a decent amount of culture for a civilization that did not go for Moksha first. Working Magnus internals does give him the 37 production. He does have a decent amount of gold generated from his commercials and starting to get more trade routes going. Phileas with 13 science and 26 culture, he's gonna be on 5 cities China, and he did manage to put down quite a few of these commercials working on those markets. He's starting to acquire the great people. Marcus Licinius Crassus getting the next merchant, with China being on 3.4 great merchant points a turn, America on 1, and that's about it. We're gonna need to see who's gonna get those extra merchants, or I should say the extra trade route merchants, because those are gonna be the juicy ones. Star Spanky, thank you so much for the kind words. I just finished Ulysses versus Sus team. Nice tunnel. Yeah, I know, right? Buguros, good evening, sir. Good evening. So wait, did I share earlier? Yeah, I did share the link to the CivFR. I totally. Okay, oofed that. We do have Naopil also with a free inquiry golden age on England. He's on 4 cities, and from what I can see, he started pushing a little harder. Spain over here to the northwest. Of course, he can actually take the city of Hansa if he puts his brain to it, put a little bit of muscle in there. We do have Madrid already starting to put new galleys in production, and trying to, of course, get back his choke points over here. In the north, unfortunately, that galley might not survive. He doesn't have a lot of experience on it, and because those English galleys keep on pounding on him, the number superiority will give England an advantage here, even if it is a one-tile choke. Madrid does have a decent amount of chokes that he could go for the south or southwest, but he does need, of course, to get a builder to actually get those going. And now that we take a look at the Victorian cities, we do have more traders coming out. Audience chamber, getting the actually, I'm a bit conflicted about audience chamber here, but sure, it may work. He did manage to discount the campus. That's a 2-ton campus coming out from Sheffield, and I do see, of course, he's gonna get a lot of improved iron in the second city of Leeds on the east side. He did go for fertility rights earlier for that nice and juicy extra food on the wheat tiles, rice tiles, maize tiles, and so on, and cattle tiles, but I don't see that many of them used here. We're gonna need to check him out in a few turns. A bit of an unfortunate event here. Naopil doesn't have a lot of culture. He did go for Magnus internals, and he's still waiting on his Moksha. That definitely puts Spain in the top part of, or I should say, in the favorite scene of getting that mercenary civic. Let's actually, quickly take a look at the city-states. We got Mohenjo Daro, Ayutthaya with Antananarivo coming out for the culture city-states. Singapore with Brussels and Mexico City are going to be the ones for industry. We do have Volin, Lahore and Granada for military. And we do have Zanzibar with Hunza for the gold. Only one single city-state did appear on the map for science bonuses. That is going to be Hattusa, and as you can see over here, it is going to be somewhere north of Russia, and I do believe most of the civilizations, actually all of the civilizations, did manage to see it. Oh, discounted campus in St. Petersburg. Oh my god, a 1-ton campus over here. That city is 28.7 production. He's going for Oracle coming up from Tula. He's not worried that much about Poland to the northwest. This is going to be a problem. And I do see Poland is also trying to rush Colosseum. Okay. Okay. I am very worried about this. If America gets a whiff of what Poland is doing, going for a Colosseum here, he can get a Corsair attack going. The thing is, America at the moment didn't actually put down an encampment, so it's not that warlike. Only China did put down the card for a few turns, and that's it. Actually, I think 1 turn, and that's it. From what I can see, America still is more worried about his economy, about his sim, than his offensive capabilities. And of course, we do see him getting more cities here to the east side. He's going to be on 6 cities soon. He did manage to settle Charleston, and I do think he should actually take over Granada, or at least try to give it to England over here. But England is definitely in totally another universe. England is totally focused at the moment on Spain, and honestly, from the beginning, you know, it would have been kind of sad if we just watched England being taken over, eaten alive by America and Spain at the same time. This is a much better matchup. We're going to need to see them fight each other over here, mano a mano on the seas. I hate having Russia or Mali as neighbors. Conquering them provides you with very bad cities. Yeah, you could call them bad cities, but you still take out an opponent though. They're still cities, especially if they're developed, like if they already have campuses or commercials and so on, it's still, you know, workable. I do see Connavar going as soon as possible for those caravels. We do have him discovering battles in 7 turns. Defensive tactics also coming up in 1, and I do also notice England is going to need to get a bigger fleet. He's starting to put a few more guys in the production queues, and the city of London just refuses to grow, doesn't have a lot of food in it, and this is going to be quite a problem. The thing is, he does have a fish tile. It's expensive. It's 3 tiles out to the north, but would definitely benefit so much if he actually acquired that and improved it, so he can grow the city of London to a higher population. He definitely needs an encampment, a campus over here to the west of London, and I'm pretty sure he would need to chop most of his land so he can get the boats faster. He's also 1 turn away from finishing mathematics, drama and poetry also 1 turn, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need the gold as well for his adventures. They do have on that side. I gotta say there's a kind of an equal opportunity here for both teams. Both of them have a decent economy going, and I can't really say they're using it for anything important. We do have Governor Plaza coming out from the cities of Japan. He did manage to get Portouss, and let's see, 10 science and 17 culture. Wait, that's a theater square. I am confused. Why not a campus and a theater square? In that particular, like, I mean, in that particular location, you know, like, okay, maybe is this a mausoleum of Halicarnassus pre-build? Is this what's happening? You can conquer Mali as Australia is not a problem with the outback. Yeah, indeed. Mali for settled in today and I was cold. Could take them out, but all bad desert city wasn't worth it. Had to restart. Yeah, Mali making you restart like that. Feels bad, bro. Feels bad. Okay, so audience chamber coming up in 3 from Kyoto. We do have Rome finally settling the city of Kume to the west of his capital on that marble tile, and I do see him still needing to put down. Oh my God, he didn't. But the stone, bro. But the oh my God, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But the +6 campus, no +6 campus. Okay, I mean, you can get a +4, but still. Anyway, we do need to see Hermione over here get another city probably on the west side. It's going to be a good one here on the 2-2, and he is in range of that +6 campus. We do have Rome coming up with another settler, Arpinum with another settler, Arretium with another settler. He is trying to get as many cities out as possible, and I do like this. This is usually how you want to play Rome, as much as possible, get those settlers going. Unfortunately, I have to say it should have been faster than this. Yeah, I was expecting him to go for much faster settlers, because if you can see on the map, we got almost everybody else with more cities. He's on 4, everybody is on like at least 5, except Japan, who I believe it's on 5 anyway, but it's just moving. Yeah, there we go. It's moving slower. We got, let's take a look at the Pokies here. Spain still poking around England. Both of them did manage to get oligarchy. Actually, I see Spain did manage to get the oligarchy legacy card in, so for that extra +4, and he's probably in, okay, he's in classical republic, so he gets the extra amenity as well for his cities. We do have Connavar is getting those builders out. I'm very curious if those are actually feudalism builders. We're gonna see them pop next turn, and see if he does have the +5 builder charge, just so I can actually click on him, right? I can click on him and take a look. No, he doesn't have the +4. Okay, maybe anyway, he's going civil service. It's fine. He just wants to get the builders out, improve, chop, whatever he wants to do here. Getting more commercials in the meantime. It's a very important factor, of course, of winning a game. On the naval side, if you do manage to get the admirals, you can see actually Rome, England, Spain, Japan all locked the admirals. Somebody's gonna need to unlock them. They definitely need to get as many as possible, and of course Spain with Rome are making a lot of great admiral points. They could actually try to unlock them and try to acquire as many as possible, especially if they do manage to get a few projects going. And usually that's the correct strategy to go for. You do want to get the projects going. Mamaleto, hello there, guten Abend. Fantomas and Platypuses are the CPL players. What? Are they? No. I mean, I guess so. They playing everywhere, right? Connavar is doing well for Fantomas though. Yeah, Mali for settlement. Oh, I read that. China mid-game push looking scary. They have possible trade routes for science and development looking good. The China, I think, is just gonna get an economy going here. Maybe something is gonna happen late game. He definitely needs to get as much of a sim going as possible, and it would have been a possibility for him to go for that Colosseum. It's just Jadwiga is going to be much faster on the buttons here. He's already one turn away from getting it. That's a turn 43 Colosseum. Maybe he's going to chop it out from Gdansk. I don't think he needs to. Nobody else is contesting that Colosseum, and of course Jadwiga is probably aware of it. Finally, his religion did spread into his other cities. We do have campuses coming off from Rocklaw, and I do see Klerlan did manage to get to 16 and 32 culture. No, I mean there are literally individual players named Fantomas and... Oh, really? They are? Wait a second, we can actually see over here in CPL we got a platypus, and are they playing right now? Maybe they're playing. Can you imagine? This is the mirror micromanaging, you know, top-down view of the game actually. Oh man. I just saw there's somebody in the screenshots and clips in CPL that has an insane amount of mods activated. They're like, man, he's just waiting for a scrap over here. Okay, I don't see them. Let's see, platypus. Oh, there is a player named Platypus. You are correct. Oh my God, there is actually a player named Platypus. And then do we have, what was it, Fantomas? Oh, there is a player named Fantomas as well. That's so cool. Now we need a Bizarro where everything is different but exactly the same. Yeah, we could use that. We got Colosseum finishing up in Poland. As you can see, Gdansk is going to need to put down, I should say, the third tier district. He does have ways for him to go for very strong theater squares, but at the same time, very strong campuses to the north. I don't see him preferring, of course, the theater squares because he does need that culture. I wouldn't say he should actually ignore the science, and that's exactly why he's going for the campuses on the east side, on the new cities, going for some more commercials, going for some more science. We do have him also placing down a Stonehenge in a way that he could get a +6 theater square. That's going to be awesome from the city of Rocklaw. The main problem here would be he's not growing that fast, and this is going to be an issue. We're going to need to see how fast he's going to get to that 7th population, and maybe he can actually move it along faster with his rainforest chops. Excellent. Yes. I want a mod where your scouts have a random chance of meeting a Pokemon specific to that terrain and has to fight it. Exactly, like in you know how to find, exactly like in the Heroes. You know, do you guys remember Heroes of Might and Magic 2? You get that battlefield with like the squares and everything. You get to move X amount of times. You get to attack with different amount of things over there. Like magics or attacks and so on. Yeah, exactly that one. You know, set the dog in, and then the Pokemon. Hi-ya! You know, anti-dog spell. You know, very good Polish gameplay indeed. We do have Poland over here starting to get very quickly to his hussars. 42 culture, 18 science. It's gonna take a while to get them. But at the same time, he did the infrastructure for it. On 6 cities, we do have him getting more shrines. I do see him getting a lot of theater squares. With hanging gardens, he's going to get definitely more growth in his cities, not to mention that extra housing, very nice. The main worry I have with this is, of course, Spain going against England. We will see those Spanish units come out of the cities over here relatively quickly. We got cartography coming up in 4, and Connavar, I think, finished civil service, if I'm not mistaken, or both him and Klerlan actually finished civil service. We do need to see if that's actually the case, and if he's gonna go very quickly for mercenaries. I doubt they're gonna have that much gold to upgrade all of the bows that he's gonna get. And from what I noticed over here on the east side, England has a problem. He's actually going for those campuses, but he's only on 36 science, and he has been how to say, losing science, or I should say on less science than his opponent for some time now. He's actually on 422 total science acquired throughout the game, while Connavar is on 508. Look at the difference in culture though, 571 versus 289. The main thing is Naopil here is I would say getting as fast as possible, or trying to get as fast as possible towards those mercenaries, while Connavar is kind of putting them off. We're going to need to see if the gold is going to be with them here. 67 gold, Klerlan on 12, Portouss on 21, Hermione on 32. Does seem like they don't have that much gold generation per turn, and they would definitely benefit from a lot more. Going for more lighthouses, I do see Hermione is trying to get those connection cities on the peninsula to the west side, or I should say between them. And at the same time, I do see Audience Chamber finishing up in the city of Rome. Huge Heroes of Might and Magic fan. Yes, me too. Me too. I gotta say, not the new ones. So the original ones. I like the original ones. The second they got bought by Ubisoft, ew, that just died. That game just died. I don't know what they did to it, but it died. Heroes of Might and Magic 2, 3, amazing games. 4, ew. Must have you heard of SOC or Heroes Hour, great modern age MM games into the competitive scene here. Oh, very nice, very nice. Yeah. Hey, good evening, M. Voltaire. Welcome, ma'am. How are you doing? How are you doing tonight? We got a great house being put down by Rome. They are starting to need the points for the next era Golden Age, and of course we're going to need to see who's going to get it. We do have a few things happening all over the map when it comes to the preparation. First of all, we got Russia going for Mahaburi Temple. Did manage to finish Oracle, is getting a lot of writer points. Poland on 2, Russia on 8. We got China on 2.3. That means, of course, Russia is in a pole position over here to get a lot of great writers from the 30-point range. We do need to see also how everybody else is going to make this golden age. We do need to check out Hermione on 3341. He's very far away from getting his golden age, and of course wants to settle more continents here on the east side. Okay, maybe he wants to actually, yeah, he's going here, he's going on the dice town. Okay. We do have also Poland managing to get more settlers out. He is starting to get a decent amount of phase generation going on 64. Not like Russia's on 98, but he's not also focusing that much on the phase generation. It's good that he is managing to expand his religion to Japan's cities to the north, and I don't see him needing to worry about America anytime soon. America did manage to get a few more of these campuses going, and I do see him on 35 and 35, but he's not preparing a standing army yet, and he didn't put down any cannon, so that means it's, you know, an attack is not coming anytime soon, which I gotta say, major mistake over here, major mistake, because the second we're gonna see the Hussars being discovered by Poland will totally switch to the Hussars, the wing Hussars. Those are extremely strong units, and you need to get units to defend them. Klerlan here is getting Divine Right in 3. He's gonna need to actually get to what was it, Reformed Church for the Hussars, and I'm pretty sure he's not that far away, especially with how much culture he's generating at this point in time. We do have him with the ability, we will have him with the ability of buying those out with faith, and of course somebody is gonna be on the receiving end of those units. Home 3 love, yeah, exactly, everything over free is bad. I don't know what they did to it, but it's bad. Are we going to get some salty capybara headbanging when the Hussars come out? I think so, yeah, I think so. Yeah. We'll see, maybe at some point we're gonna get an image over here, you know, how to say, Salty is gonna give us the big headbanging. How she's gonna teach us how, you know. You bet every time someone plays Poland, that song won't leave my head for the entire evening. Okay, it is what it is. Okay, let's see. Let's check out what's going on here. Spain is 1 turn away from getting cartography, 3 turns away from getting divine right. He's still trying to defend against England, and from what I can see, England is also 4 turns away from cartography. They're not that far apart. The main thing here is the gold, and oh my god, oh my god. Oh, do you see what I see, guys? I think I have a fever. I think I have a fever. This is one of those moments in which in CPL, you know, it happens like somebody, when this happens, and somebody is like, guys, I'm losing connection. Guys, I can't play. Neighbor. And then manually disconnected, you know. We got, look at the gold generation over here. We got Connavar, Klerlan, Portouss, and Hermione benefiting from 416, 69, 133, 113 gold on the in the bank, and they're still acquiring it per turn with 100 and something per turn. Very nice. 89, 14, 20, 34. On the other side, we only have about 100 gold per turn, and in the total tab, we got 119, 88, 85, and 31. That's only enough for maybe 2 boats. That's it. Of course, we're going to need to see Spain at the same time try to get as fast as possible to mercenaries and try to core them up. We still did not see them start to acquire the admirals. Every admiral is locked off at the moment in time. We need somebody to actually pick them off, and I'm very curious if it is going to be Klerlan buying one. You can actually buy admirals with the faith. If he does manage to get that going, it is going to unlock the admirals in a most awkward position over here. We're going to need to see if anybody's going to try to do that. Russia can do the same, by the way. If they do have enough faith, he can do that as well. You watch my video, Songs of Conquest has a more elaborate graphics. It's cool too, yeah. Okay, we got actually Rome not getting that connection city of Mediolandum. He did settle Ostia as well. I do see him going for quite a few wonders here. He definitely needs a lot of points, and we're coming very close to the medieval era. We did have Spain getting his upgrade. No, he moved away. Oh, he moved away. Okay, feudalism coming up in 5. On Hermione, we do have him on 33 out of 41 era score points. Portouss is 38 out of 41 for a golden age. Finally, is he gonna get a golden age? That's the biggest question. He's still on 16. Guys, do you see how important it is to actually get a golden age in these games? In the 4v4s, if you lose your first golden age, oh my god, you're not out of the game, but man, you're gonna have to work so hard and do the walk of shame next to your allies that are gonna have so many more stats than you that you cannot do anything about it. Also, Mamaletto over here is telling us you cannot buy if you have no lake coastal. Is the southern Polish city coastal? Buying what? Are you talking about something? Did I say something? Oh, you mean the admirals? You mean the admirals? I've seen how to say Russian. Yes, Block is coastal. Yes, Russia is coastal. Now you just need to pull Tiritz and Mur, take out your neighbor with his own holy sites. Yes, exactly. Pull off the big stick. You know, it's called Tiritz. We got finally those theater squares getting into production here from Shizuoka. That's a +2 theater square to the north. I'm still very surprised we actually saw this coming. I was expecting him going full science here or full economy. The economy might actually help out the Connavar as much as possible to get the upgrades going. I heard a few, but it wasn't that much. We actually have Connavar trying to go for mercenaries, and as you can see, Naopil is gonna get his cartography. I gotta say, in the long term, of course, Spain is still gonna get the biggest advantage when he's gonna get to fleets and armadas. Mercenaries is gonna be quite nice for him, and Connavar does have the advantage when it comes to the culture. 40 culture a turn, had Moksha from quite an early stage, and we do see him managing to acquire 768 of total culture from the beginning, while now Naopil is on 415. We do have more boats also coming out of his cities. There is a possibility for Rome also to start trading, or even for Spain to start trading with Rome. He's already sending trade routes to the capital city of Rome, while of course Rome is gonna give him quite a few advantages. Yes, they have to get a city for it. Yeah, now you just need to okay, I read through all of this. We do need to see also what's happening in the merchant screen. I noticed America did get Hypatia earlier. We do have China managing to acquire Zankian, or recruit Zankian. Of course, that's gonna give him an extra trade route here, gonna serve him nicely. He's already on 3 of them working, being sent between the cities, with Pingala establishing in the city of Longsea. Looking at the era score here, we do have Klerlan and needing 3 more points to get his next golden age. Did he get? No. Okay, he did not get more. We do have him finishing up those theater squares. Probably, yeah, at least one of them was splendid. From what I can see, he's going to need to get the points from something else. We do have Connavar getting those golden age points for... Oh, no, he didn't. He's 46 out of 57. That's a long way out. He's starting to get more points here, and of course we do have him 10 points out. Oh my god, that's a long way. Harbor shipping projects coming out from him. Did they open up? No, still didn't open up these animals, but they're getting ready. They're getting ready for it. There's no other way. There's no other reason for him to actually get harbor shipping points if they're not getting ready. I mean, we do also need to see McBeton 71 out of 61. Didn't finally get more cities to the northeast, even that floodable terrain city that was being talked about in the chat here. We do have him getting that more science, getting the spearman out. He's probably worried about a Hussar push. He's gonna be ready. I'm not so sure about America. America finally putting down an encampment from Boston. It took a while, but he's getting there and got a horseman out for some extra defense in his garrisons. We'll see if that's actually gonna be necessary. And we got CANARD on 43 out of 43 points. He needs 54 to get to the next golden age, and that's gonna be a while until he actually gets the next points. And that's a problem. Phileas is also 44 out of 46. He's getting theater squares out. That's going to be a plus 2 over here. Did not manage to build that many wonders. And from what I can see, he did not settle on Mount Everest close enough so he gets the points. Unfortunately, the tiny one, it's one tile a bit too far from Mount Everest. Naopil also in that free inquiry golden age on 56 science with 39 culture. We do have him trying to get as many boats out, as many pre-builds out as possible, so he can actually survive an attack from Spain. It looks like at the moment Spain is taking it slowly. He's taking it slowly, and this reminds me from a 2.5 man scene, but I don't want to actually mention the whole scene. He's definitely taking it slowly with the Victoria over here. We're gonna see him trying to get those cores out. We're gonna see them also try to open up those great admirals, and you can see Spain does have the most points at the moment with 168 points out of the necessary 13. Rome is coming up next with 157. We got England 142, Japan 60, and so on. Somebody's gonna need to spend those faith points. We do have actually Klerlan. You can see he's banking on that culture. Same can be said about McBeton, 469, 349. We do need to see who's gonna get that going. And there is a possibility for them to acquire era score points from the city-states, from levying city-states, from piecing city-states, and so on. This is a well-known strategy that has been used multiple times for the players to try to get this going. And oh, admirals, I see them picked up. What happened? Who got the first one? Oh man, yeah, there we go. Poland bought the first one. Then immediately Japan got 2 of them, then Rome got 2 of them, and then Spain got 2 of them. No admiral for England yet. He's gonna get Zenki though. Yeah, he's definitely gonna get Zenki. He doesn't know about it. I don't think he knows about it yet. So we got Leif Erikson. Okay. England has 10 points out. Whoa, yeah. England is in a pickle. In a pickle. He's 8 points away now. Phileas did manage to get 46, but still 11 points from getting his golden. CANARD also 11 points out. McBeton is over. Connavar is 6 points out, and from what I can see, he's trying to get more harbor shipping projects here. Oh, he's not gonna get that. I don't think he's gonna get that. Mercenaries in 4. Can he get mercenaries? No, he can't even get mercenaries. Oh my god, nobody boosted him to mercenaries. Can you imagine hard-taking mercenaries? Guys, hard-taking mercenaries, is this a thing? You need 8 land units to actually get the boost for mercenaries. You can also have just scouts, right? But, oh my god. Hard-taking mercenaries. Look, 8 land combat units in your military. Fantomas over here would do quite nicely to try to get some out. He's getting a few warriors on the west side, but I don't think this is an opening for him to get those samurais going. I do see more horses coming up from America next to the city of New York between him and Poland. They're watching each other, trying to see what's gonna happen, trying to, you know, measure each other out from a distance. We do see the same thing on Polish land. We got him going for that Grandmaster Chapel and putting down more theater squares here for the extra culture, and I do see Klerlan here quite quickly going for the guilds in 3. I honestly, why is not Klerlan boosting mercenaries, bro? Oh my god. Oh well, it is what it is. We do have a decent amount of production advantage coming up from Ornythorynques Academies, 113, 112, 120, 103 versus 104, 72, 120, 93 from Fantomas. At the same time, the gold difference is, the gold in the game is tilted a little bit towards Fantomas. Not that big of a difference though. McBeton is, you know, keeping them in check over there with a -4 gold a turn. But then CANARD on 63, Phileas on 62, and then Naopil on 46. We do need to see if we're gonna have Connavar get the necessary points here for that golden age. I think actually this is gonna be a major problem. We still have 2 more turns to go, 2 more points to go as well. Klerlan did manage to get it with 58-54. We got Portouss managing to get it, acquire it. Finally, we got Japan in a golden age. Portouss over here with 44-41 points. Hermione on 57 and 52. On the right side, McBeton did go over so many points on 80 out of 69 with multiple cities coming off from Russia. Did acquire a lot of these writers and put the books in. 15 points per turn from him in those writers, getting the horses out. Maybe he's gonna take out Hattusa. That is the only city state that gives science bonuses here. We do have him getting the spearmen, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna build a line of pikemen here to the northwest of Tula, trying to defend against those wing hussars that are 100% gonna come from Poland towards somebody. If it's gonna be him or America, we don't know yet. We do also have Hermione managing to get his golden age. He's on 57 out of 52. Did finish that great lighthouse, and I do see him putting down quite a few of these campuses. Impressive. Actually interesting that he didn't go for theater square there, but it's good. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, wait, that is an industrial zone actually. Oh, so he, from the city of Rome, he got this one. He got a +5 over here between the mountains. Okay, I like this. I like this. He did also manage to put a city to the west so he can trade coastally with Japan. They're gonna make a lot of gold. This is gonna be a lot of gold generated for them. Between him and Spain, Spain is already trading on the water here. Rome is starting to trade on the water. This is gonna be nice. This is gonna be nice. So the biggest issue will be if Naopil manages to get the golden age and Phileas manages to get the golden age. I'm not so sure America is that important if it manages to get the golden age, but still it's gonna hurt him. So we got 3 players in the danger zone from Ornythorynques Academies. Phileas is creeping closer with 1 point necessary to go for that. I do see he has an industrial zone coming up from EAC. Oh, there we go. He just got Marco Polo. and he got a free trade route with that as well. Free trader unit for that city, and 2 extra gold. Very nice, very nice. Settling Fountain of Youth soon. Okay, so that managed to nail it. Naopil 51-55. Getting so many boats out. I really like this, by the way. Okay. Can we get some bets going? Can we get some bets going? Let's go, let's go, let's go, boys. What do you think? Is it gonna be Spain or England? Who's gonna win this? Let's put up a quick poll over here. Who is going to win the naval battle? Spain or England? Let's go. We got 3 minutes. Let's go. I know we got some fans in the house rooting for one side. We got some fans rooting for the other side. We need to see who's gonna be coming up on top here. I would really love to see something, you know. Actually, is there a bot? Does anybody know? Is there a bot connecting Twitch chat to Discord? So we can get like more predictions but used with Discord points or something like that? The Armada is coming. Yes. Well, Spain would need first of all mercenaries. Did he get mercenaries? Oh, he did. He did. And he's gonna start to fleet up. Tempuet, bonsoir. Oh, hey, we got over here somebody coming up from Les Ornythorynques Roses. So nobody knows about the bot that may work there? Okay, I guess nobody knows. We got the new era starting, and as you can see here, we got a primer. Marcelo Pagotti, hello! Thank you so much for the prime, sir. Thank you. Welcome to the Dreamers. Let's take a look. What do we have? Golden Ager, Golden Ager, Golden Ager, Golden Ager, Golden Ager, Normal Ager, Golden Ager, Normal Ager. So unfortunately, Les Ornythorynques Roses has 2 players with a Normal Age. Tempuet, what happened, sir? What happened to them? They did not get the Golden Age. Oh no! What is the penalty for not getting a Golden Age in the Ornythorynques Academy? That's what I want to know. You know, that's what I want to know. What's the penalty for not getting a Golden Age there? We got Hermione going for a Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age on Rome. It looks like Portouss is going to get a free inquiry this time on Japan. Finally, he got his Golden Age. Oh my god. Only 21 signs with a free inquiry Golden Age. Like, do you have any harbor, sir? Sir, hello? Is this real life? No, this must not be the real science. This is fake science. Yeah, I see. These are not the real numbers, guys. We got Klerlan with a Monumentality Golden Age. Looks like Poland over here is gonna get 3965 this time. He's still gonna want to use the faith going for this era to buy the builders, to buy the settlers. And oh my god, Tempuet is calling them out. He's calling his team out. The team is trolling. No, how can we say this? That is unfortunate, sir. I hope that is not true. That is not true. We got Connavar coming up with a free inquiry Golden Age. She's on 95 science and 44 culture, getting an encampment out, and I do see him going for multiple campuses, not to mention +5 combat strength. Okay, let's see. I go bonsoir. I go B. I go B. Recon. Let's go for musician. I don't think anybody's gonna want musician, and him. Are you guys ready, by the way, for tomorrow, 18 and 30 GMT? We're gonna have the group draws for the CWC, for the Civilization World Cup, and we're gonna have to see what that's gonna be all about over here. I do also want to share the information about the Civ Give. We're gonna start the Civ Give with quite a few new players. We're still working on all of the methods over there. Also, we did manage to get a new organization to actually handle all of the donations over here for us, and I do hope it's gonna be without a hitch. We did start to gather the donations for the next, and this is gonna be such an amazing insane goal. I consider it an insane goal. So last year we did manage to get around 47,000, if I'm not mistaken, from the kind people all over the world. When we had the event, it was very close to Christmas. I think it was amazing. With the matching of 25,000 from 2K, we actually managed to get so much, 67 or something, 70,000. This year we're gonna try to get immediately to 75,000. I don't think that's actually gonna be. I don't know actually the details, the full details with like what 2K is gonna do. It's still gonna be revealed and so on and so forth. But we're setting ourselves with a very high goal, and at the same time, of course, we're gonna try to run with as many content creators as possible. We're gonna have like a team of 14 or something like this, and they will be revealed throughout the next days. Oh, did I think I did, right? Pass. Okay, so we got ranged taking down. Looks like -5 on range. We do have writers, no writers. Okay, that's actually a targeted ban for Russia. And then we do have Peter getting 2 diplo points. Did Peter get Mahabori? Yeah, he did get Mahabori. So he's getting a decent amount of diplomacy going here. 6 out of 20 diplo points. When does the CWC start exactly? Next week. So right now we got the last final games starting. It's between the wildcard and teams coming up from CPL, and then CPL and CIS actually. And then we're gonna have on Monday the new games, the channels between the teams started up. We're gonna know the matchups. We're gonna know who's gonna go against who. We're gonna start to announce the first few games probably on Wednesday. They do have a few days to actually get the schedules going, and we're gonna start to see what's going on. Of course, we're still working on all of the details. I'm also working on all of the details on the website. It's slowly getting there, but I still have a lot of details that need to come from the teams, so I can do the pictures, do the logos, to get the information out there, plug it in on the website, so I don't always need to go back and change something, go back and change something. It's a bit of a well, it is what it is. I'm gonna try as much as possible to get all of the logos for Leech for tomorrow, so he has all of the graphical assets that he could use for the stream. And of course we're gonna need to see what's gonna happen with the wildcard. Thank you. Okay, so heavy chariots coming out from Poland. You do see he's gonna get quite a few of them in his cities to the northwest. They are a majority to the northwest. More amphitheaters also coming out from him, and I do believe we will see this naval war started. We do have a lot of boats upgraded from Spain. He did manage to get 2 mercenaries first, and that means he's also gonna get his fleet ability. Unfortunately for him, the second he actually discovered cannibals, he kind of lost the ability to build them properly. He lost the ability, or I should say, not the ability, the bonuses from Maritime Industries, the card that actually gives you the 100% production. He's gonna need to wait for Merchant Republic to get the Prescans card. With the Prescan card, he's gonna get the 100% production again towards Caravels and Ironclads. This is gonna take a while. He's only on 46 culture return. He did choose, this was actually a surprise, he did choose to go for more science. He does have exploration coming up in 3. That is the Merchant Republic one, and we're gonna need to see him start to get a few others in the meantime. Also, I notice he's getting more traders going. His economy is booming with 83 gold a turn. He does only have 101 production, and this is because he doesn't have a second, or he didn't set all of his traders for a second continent. We're going to need to see him trade with Rome over here to get the full bonuses, but I think only 1 or 2 traders are going there. Now Toledo is going there. Okay, oh, actually 3 of them are going there. Okay, so he's slowly reconnecting. We do have Spain benefiting from Leif Erikson as a Renaissance admiral, or admiral that gives Renaissance bonuses, and on the other side we do have England benefiting from Zheng He, and I do see Spain starting to get up in there in the face of Naopil. Naopil over here trying to get to his own mercenaries. He's gonna get it next turn, and he does have a decent amount of gold in the bank. McBeton also kept a bit of gold for him. Maybe he did get to chop some of those tiles. Some crabs, for example, would be quite juicy when it comes to the gold generation. There we go. There's a crab tile here that Russia could actually chop for his ally. But I think at this point both of them actually are benefiting from a strong fleet without courts, or I should say fleets, from Spain. Even though I know chat voted overwhelmingly that Spain is gonna win this war, I don't see it happening. Honestly, I don't see it happening, because right now mercenaries is gonna get plugged in, and we're gonna see Naopil here upgrade a lot of boats. I am not that trusting in the abilities of Spain to just outmaneuver England altogether, especially since both of them will probably have the same number of boats here. We got Terracotta Army coming up from Madrid. This would be a game breaker, actually. This would a game changer, not breaker. So game changer. Terracotta Army being built in Madrid would give 1 extra promotion for all of his units. Well, that would mean a +7 damage on all of his boats, and with the fleet ability, that would be just overwhelming damage against his opponent. The biggest thing is he doesn't have a lot of boats to work with. If you would manage to get under maybe 10 caravels, that would work out. Remember, whenever you're gonna fleet up a boat, 2 boats turn into 1, so 10 boats turn into 5. That's a bit of an issue when you have when you don't have that big of a fleet. Are there spies yet? I didn't see yet. Spain has Rahendra. Did he get Rahendra? Oh, right. I did see something. Yes, he did get Rahendra. You're correct. He does have an extra +3. Thank you, Clue the Second. Thank you, sir. I still hope we get a new Hazaki picture. Yeah. Maybe he is gonna show us how to do the headbanging, you know. Let's see. Oh, message. Right, so it looks like Spain is trying to push through England's land. I do like the fact that England is putting a few scouts in the water. We got a few fleeted up caravels here that we can check out their points from, and you can see he's trying to actually fleet them up and then keep on attacking against his opponent. He's doing an important amount of damage, and he's getting those promotions. For them, the extra experience points are going to be invaluable in the next part of this game. Also, looking at Connavar's technology, and there we go, exploration coming up next turn is going to allow him to upgrade what he needs. I do believe England does need to put the gold where his put the money where his gold, his boats are. He does need to upgrade all of these boats into caravels. And as you can see over here, he does have a decent amount to benefit from. He did discover mercenaries earlier, so I'm not sure what's the hold up here. Why is he taking so long to upgrade all of his boats? Anyway, we'll see. It does look like Spain is punishing him quite quickly, and from what I can see, intelligence agency is going to finish in London. We do have him chopping the majority of his land. He's going to try to chop some more, and from what I notice, he's also trying to get a city out from Leeds. He's not going to full die. He does have a city to the south, another city going to the east side here, and maybe he is thinking that he's going to I would say die anyway. Why spend more gold into this? This would be a mistake though. The more, and I gotta say, he needs as much as possible to withstand the damage, the attack of Spain as long as possible, and of course try to force Spain to get as much attack into him as well, spend as much production, spend as much gold as possible, effort in total, because that's how you might not allow Spain to put up a defense in the culture, or put up a defense in the diplo, or try to go against another opponent, and so on and so forth. Like there's you can be relevant by taking out the ability of your opponent to adapt to the map itself and try to focus as much as possible on you. We do have, of course, on the other side of the map, to talk about some other stuff. Oh, but why though? Poland, why? We got him moving so many units to the southeast, and look how open the American land is versus how defended the Russian land is. Russia just knew this is gonna happen, and unfortunately Klerlan did not scout this out. He must see the extra military strength, right? Or is this a defense? Or is this a defense? We do have McBeton 54 points out of with 140 culture, and Klerlan is 70 and 117. We do have him starting to get to hussars. Yeah, he's probably gonna open up the 1 or 2 turns. He did also manage to get Ethelfred as a general, and from what I can see, working on more campuses. The same cannot be said about CANARD, though. You can see he doesn't have a standing army to work with, but he is building one at the moment, and he does have 142 science with 50 culture. Even if he is in a normal age, he got so many good campuses going that he's managing to be competitive when it comes to the science. And we do have okay, more boats taken out slowly but surely by Spain against England. He's getting there closer and closer. He's also going to get to promote some of his boats already with a +7 emblem promotion. Did he? No, he did not lose a single boat here. Very good moves. Very good moves. I was not sure about this, but very good moves coming out from Connavar. Let's take a quick peek on Rome. What is Rome doing? He's putting down workshops. More industrial zones coming up from Arretium. Looks like he's going for the production. I'm quite surprised he's going. Well, I guess he doesn't have good harbors. That's why. Shipyards in the harbors would have been amazing as well. We do have him with quite a few more resources that could be developed here on the eastern cities, on Mediolandum, Ostia. We do have some whale tiles there, here and there. Some of these dice tiles to improve and so on. And I do believe he should be able to build a fleet. Would be quite important to keep on going against China, for example. He does have China does have 2 cities, and his capital is not that far away from the coast. Battleships here. All of this land is in battleship range. Only 3 cities are out of battleship range: Xi'an, Yang, and Taiwan. While of course the northern ones, the western ones, are going to be taken down. We do need to see if there's going to be a counterattack here from England against Spain. It does look like he's still not investing that gold into his boats. This of course will probably bring his demise over here. It is unfortunate, but it is what it is. At the moment it looks like Spain got the upper hand, and he's not gonna give it up. We do have Spain also keeping on the offense on this tile. Whenever England puts a city there, he's getting attacked, and the caravel dies. We do have of course Spain getting those promotion points on these caravels, and you can see the +7 emblem promotion activated. It's gonna give him that plus bonus attack. Very nice, very nice. It's gonna give him the advantage, I want to say. We do need to see what's going on here. Still no discovery of the wing hussars. Klerlan is going exploration. Stirrups coming up in 1. We do have a spy coming up from America. He did see what's going on here in the city of Poznan, where there is victor established in the city center, so of course he's going to get more defense on the units. We do have also America benefiting from a +4 damage from the era. England has no money at the moment, so I guess that carries over from real life. Well, I mean, he did spend it somewhere. I don't know where, but he did spend it somewhere. I'm pretty sure it wasn't in boats. Like these boats just disappeared. It wasn't on boats. We got more cannibals here. This is just a total takeover of the English Empire. Wow. We got even a Spanish horse getting next to Birmingham. And England keeps on settling the east side. Okay, interesting. This is like if he gives up these cities to the north, including his capital, he's never going to come back into this. We do have Naopil on 65 science with 58 culture, trying desperately to hold on to the defense here to the north of his initial cities, but it's unfortunately not going to happen. Spain did come with Rahendra Kola bonus, with Oligarchic Legacy, the military alliance, and he does have an admiral here and there. Not to mention the fleet ability giving him such a strong advantage. We will need to see if ever China is going to put up some boats in the water. I don't think he has an admiral to work with them, and of course and that's something that we can immediately check. No, he doesn't have admiral points at all. And this is probably going to be the last turn we're going to see a standing English navy, like a good navy. His last remaining boats are going to go down. Or I should say last remaining important boats are going to go down. Oh man. That's 86 strength boat against the Cannibals 7. Oof. That's just oof. Okay. Yeah, that's going down. Let's see what's going on in Japan's land. Japan did manage to get at least one samurai to the southwest. He's probably just putting that for the defense. Finally did get 83 science with 43 culture, getting back into the game. Even after he lost his first golden age, he settled a lot of cities on 2, 4, 6, 8, and 9 cities at the moment, trying to get the economy going with 40 gold a turn. I still think these are very weak numbers for how many cities he has, but he's getting more harbors finished, he's getting more trade routes going, more improved tiles every turn. We do need to see how he's gonna fare in the next part of the game. He does manage to get 140 production, just like Hermione has the 140. How is Terracotta coming along? It's 2 turns away from finishing in Madrid. That's gonna give him. That's gonna give Spain one free promotion on all of these boats. They're gonna get to heal back up and get the bonus points going. Very, very important. Very important. On Russia, we do have him. Oh, Russia is actually attacking in Poland. Wait, what? No, bro. I mean, you see these wing hussars are actually dealing 80 damage against the pikemen 72. This is not good. Russia, come back, bro. Come back to the light. Where are you going? I think McBeton got fed up of waiting. Like, are you gonna attack me, bro? Like, oh, what is this? I'm just standing here. I'm putting my units to defend against you, and there's no attack coming. Like, how are my units gonna forgive me for doing this? I'm taking them away from their families, putting them next to rivers, putting them in the tundra, in the snow, and there's no attack coming. Like, they're not gonna forgive me for this. Like, come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. You know? We do need to see how Russia is gonna try to do this. Of course, pikemen just cannot attack into wing hussars. Very strong units. You can see the wing hussars, on the other hand, have no problems just smashing through the defenses of the Russian units. Now, we do have more of these wing hussars that need to be promoted. Klerlan does unfortunately have minus economy on -6 gold a turn. Looks like we do have quite a bit of gold generated by, of course, Spain. None other than Spain and Hermione. 142 gold a turn from Hermione, and Connavar is on 121. Phileas did show up with a lot of economy coming up on the other side with 180 gold. He did manage to get 210 production, and I'm pretty sure he's working. Let's actually take a look. The +4 cult from Triangle Trade, getting all of those trade routes with the extra gold, working civil prestige for the promotions for the +1 amenity, and of course retainers. Republic Legacy, trying to get as many amenities possible for his people. Not bad as a strategy. He's getting all of those bonuses back on his side. Unfortunately, it is a bit too late to actually help with the outcome of the war between England and Spain. It was, man, I gotta say, the wisdom of the chat shows up again. You know, it shows up again. Now we do have the predictions coming through over here. Spain did manage to push through the defenses of England, and We do have him knocking on the doorstep of London. I'm actually quite curious how fast we're gonna see frigates coming up from Spain. We do have him astronomy 2 turns, diplomatic service in 5. Let's see, he is starting to acquire niter. Does he have niter to improve anywhere? Yes, he does. Yes, he does. He just needs to get one of those builders over there to improve the niter. I don't know why he's... Is he gonna chop that there? It feels like... Is he gonna chop Terracotta Army next turn? That's what it feels like, right? I'm very surprised he didn't go for the niter. Come on, bro. You got a builder here. You need to improve the niter tile. You need as much niter as possible. Portouss did also acquire the niter technology of military engineering, and he's gonna try to get the niter for his ally. I do see him with a niter mine upgraded here in Nagoya. Very nice, very nice. And terracotta activated. Yeah, that's it. Spain got the bonus points. He's gonna get level 2 caravels to work with, and level 1 quadrims that will turn into level 1 frigates later on to work with. This is a bit too much for the English defense to get it. Spain already has 4 niter. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. But that 4 niter a turn is not growing, you know. It needs to make babies. You need to get the niter to make babies, you know. More niter makes more niter. It's fine. Let's see what's going on here. We got Klerlan needing to get in Russia's land. Russia finally got his man back. And we do have Polish general over here just waiting a little bit to push through the last remaining Russian units on the front line. Why is there a trebuchet being built here? Does Russia know something that we do not know? Why is he building siege units when he's the one getting sieged? Find out soon on twitch.tv/OnSpotTV. We got more campuses coming up from Krakow, Bydgoszcz, and I do see industrial zone coming up from Poznan. Pagodas also starting to run wild here in the lands of Poland. He did manage to finish up his religion with Pagodas and Defender of the Faith. We do need to see what kind of religion did actually Russia get. The stupa for the extra amenity and holy waters. Oh, very nice, very nice. Extra healing, extra healing. That's not gonna help him. Oh my god, this is like some plus 18 stuff over here that's happening with these pikemen. Oh my god, the wing hussars are not getting any damage. Oh my god, this is just a disaster. Catastrophe. Man, oh man, McBeton. How are you getting out of this, McBeton? You gotta get to your parking shots, bro, because these parking men are not doing anything for you. They're just straight up dying. Oh, this is... I'm pretty sure even he is looking at his army in disbelief. He was so confident he's gonna actually go against his opponent. He's gonna catch him off guard, and he's gonna take out his cities, and then nothing happened. We do have actually Spain trying to go against the pre-builds of China here, and you do see one English fleet, one English caravel is over there as well, with 2 caravels coming up from China. We do have Spain with a lot more damage on his boats, even if he doesn't core them up or fleet them up, and we still have him needing to wait for his frigates. Connavar is 3 turns away from getting square rigging, and we definitely is starting to acquire a bit more niter. We do have Portouss niter, Hermione niter, Klerlan niter, Connavar niter. He's just, bro, Connavar, get the niter, bro. Like, is he not seeing the niter? Why is he going to the uranium tile? I'm pretty sure he doesn't know about the uranium tile at this point in the game. Anyway, I guess they are 4 making the niter, so it should be fine in the end. In the end, nothing else matters. We got Americans starting to build up an army here. Of course, they do need a lot of gold to pump into him, and they do have the gold generation on Phileas. Phileas is also going to get attacked by in his own land. We do have a few wing hussars that will show us the damage counter. I do believe the Knights of America shouldn't be able to push. Oh my god, they just straight up die. Too strong of a unit on the left, on the right. It looks like Poland was not getting tickled in the mid to early game, and unfortunately, because it didn't get tickled, it was allowed to do everything he wanted, including that awesome setup with Colosseum and double theater square, quadruple theater square, entertainment complex, Stonehenge, hanging gardens. Oh my god, this was just unbelievable. Good gameplay coming out, good sim coming out from Poland. We do have Russia starting to get his oh, there we go, core ability. Can you imagine if you only had a few more of them? That would have been amazing. He does have a few crossbows also on the back line, and I'm pretty sure Klerlan should just walk around these. Just let them be, bro. You know, just go around, it's fine. Pipeman core can wait a little bit. That's exactly what he's doing. He's walking around those. Yeah, that's a nice Colosseum indeed, amazing one. And you can see, of course, him growing up in the science screen. 127 science, 136 culture. We do have actually 4 players or over 110 science coming up from Fantomas, while Ornythorynques Academy only have 2 of them. We do have, of course, Russia over here with 219 culture, definitely doing quite well. He is pushing them when it comes to the diplo score. Unfortunately, they do need all 4 players to actually start to work here for the diplo, and we will probably gonna see England fall at some point. I'm actually curious, is he getting a safety settler to the east somewhere, or the south? No, he just settled more cities. Inland? I mean, this, okay, he's getting another one. He's getting one here. It's fine. We're gonna see how this develops here. Okay, so Poland would definitely need to go into the crossbowman line and take those out, not to mention the archers, and maybe he can go against the city of Yaroslav. I'm pretty sure there aren't that many units available for Russia to use to close off this choke entirely, and it's not that easy to actually keep a defense line against Poland. The wing hussars do have the ability, if they do more damage, to push back the unit, and that's a problem. That's a significant problem actually. You get more damage with that maneuver, and unfortunately, as you can see over here, Poland did manage to get a general, while finally Russia did get a general of his own. Well, the damage has been done. We do have also Phileas with 115 science, 124 culture, getting pushed by his opponent over here on the seas by Spain. And even if he's gonna get the walls started up here, it doesn't look like he's gonna. Oh, actually, I think Wuhan might go down, whatever he does here. Yeah, it's getting under attack, and he's gonna get double hit, and next turn he's gonna go down. Yeah, there we go. I don't know why we hear musket attacks coming up from those cannibals, but it is what it is. We do have Spain needing to get those upgrades. Where is it? Okay, square rigging coming up in 1, diplomatic service in 1. Rome is getting a fleet of his own, Himerios, and I see Artemisia over there as admirals. We do have him building Venetian arsenal in the city of Rome, in the capital city of Rome. He's gonna get it in 9 turns, and getting more production from his other industrial zones. Very good. He's actually getting more workshops in there, and maybe he can actually get how to say, the +3 culture for workshops here. It's going to be quite important. We do have China on 4 great engineers, Rome is on 3, and Poland is also on 3. Looking at the scientist screen, we should be coming close, or did we go over Newton? I don't see him actually picked, so we're quite close to Newton. China is on 8 great scientist points at 10. Spain is on 13, America on 11, Rome on 11, England on 6, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna need to get a few projects going so they can actually fight and recruit those scientists. On Russian cities, we do have Klerlan getting more points of attack here, and he might actually take out more of these pikemen if they don't core up. Immediately, McBeton did realize his mistake and tried to make a line of defense between Tula and Yaroslav, while Poland should actually keep up the pressure. Oh, American Rough Riders! Yeehaw! We got America upgrading his New York City units, and as you can see, the Rough Riders still don't do enough damage. They can go against Japan though, and of course we're gonna need to see the samurais upgraded here in Japanese land. We do have a few pre-builds, and I do believe Portouss is in a bit of a pickle. He's trying to get Statue of Zeus in 4 turns. Maybe he's gonna get to chop that so he can be faster on this. Getting pikemen out of his cities. Okay, he's trying. Come on, Statue of Zeus, let's go, bro. Let's go. Next turn he's gonna get it. Okay. Yeah, Statue of Zeus. Let's see the damage here. Yeah, Rough Riders demolished the pumpkin, man. Okay, we got Poland going around the defense of Russia. Doesn't want to attack into the pikemen directly, but he definitely can attack into the city of Yaroslav, where there are more pikemen being built. We do have him also coring up a little bit, and this is unfortunate because Klerlan is putting off the moves, and because he's putting off the move, he's allowing his opponent to get the defense going. This is extremely dangerous at this point, because as you can see, Russia does have the ability of buying those units out. With faith, he's coring them up right in the face of those wing hussars, and the wing hussars just don't have enough damage to push through the next tier pikemen anymore. A bit unfortunate, but it looks like Klerlan did have the upper hand at the beginning. Now it doesn't have it anymore. We still have, of course, Spain that did manage to take out the city from China, and now working on the second city of Shurong. And finally, we got the frigates coming online from Madrid. Connavar is going to get them to attack the city of Sheffield, London, Leeds, and slowly he's going to take over this this shore, this coast. Looking at the city-states here, we do have Mohenjo-Daro being held by Connavar. That is, of course, Spain. Looks like Klerlan is the one holding Ayutthaya. He has been getting a lot of faith from it. We also have Naopil on Brussels. Looks like Portouss keeping Singapore, the production ones. Hermione is the only one keeping Hattusa here, and it is quite close to Russia. Russia has been trying to put a little bit of pressure on it, but couldn't actually take it out entirely. The city-state did manage to get garrison defense up, and as you can see, McBeton does have other worries on the west side rather than that the city-state. We do have Antananarivo also being held by McBeton. Lahore on Portouss. Looks like Granada is a CANARD, and Mexico City on Phileas. So they do have almost all of the city-states. Only Zanzibar and Hansa are missing from this. And of course, they are acquiring quite a few diplo favor points with that help. There is a significant advantage here for Ornythorynques Academy players when it comes to the diplo favor. And finally, we got Russia getting pike and shots. This is the unit to go for. I'm very surprised he's not. Come on, why are you putting this off, bro? Take down the pikemen. Oh my god, if Russia starts to put those to work here, oh my god, this is just gonna be, this is attack over. Yeah, it just looks like Klerlan. Okay, sure, it's fine. He's gonna need to get back. He's gonna need his own core ability on his wing hussars. He's gonna need a lot more wing hussars. And oh, I see what's happening. Wait, he doesn't have a lot of units here. Oh, he's dying, bro. Oh, look at that. Look at this. He needs all of the gold. He's buying out the wing hussars as fast as he can. Of course, the Rough Riders did catch him by surprise. We do have pike engines coming up from Japan, from the north, and the wing hussars would need to get into the choke points to stop the attack of these Rough Riders. Man, ancient walls are not even gonna go up. I suppose the wing hussar arrived but did not turn the tide this time. Yeah. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see some first moves coming up from CANARD here, and Klerlan is trying to put up the defense as much as he possibly can. That encampment is gonna go down whatever it happens. Of course, the ancient walls will still need to go up in one turn, and it does look like Poland is trying to get the defense going. Finally, did get to the core ability of his units, and that allows him to push back into the American Rough Riders if need be. We're gonna need to see also Japan coming up from the north to use those Viking shots to defend against the Rough Riders, or make a line here to make more defense against America into the Polish land. We got more of these Rough Riders coming online from New York. Oh my god, so many of these are getting upgraded here. We do have also the coast being shelled. The English cities are getting taken down one by one. We got those frigates coming up next to the coast, and they're starting to shoot down the wall defenses, while Spain in the north is trying to keep as much as possible China from building up a navy again. He doesn't want to well, complicate stuff. We do have as well Poland trying to go against the city of Yaroslav. He's not going to have enough strength on these units to actually take down any of the city's defenses, but he's going to put a little bit more pressure on Russia. And it does look like McBeton is not actually going to wait for another chance. He's going to try to move forward, try to attack the city of Warsaw, get the war moved against Poland rather than on his own cities. And this is the information that we were missing. McBeton knew what will happen in the long term, was so confident he's gonna get to use the trebuchets that he got to build them a long time ago. Looks like, of course, America is going to need to put more pressure on these wing hussars. He is dealing a significant amount of damage against these units with the Rough Riders, and it does look like, of course, at the moment Klerlan is waiting for the ancient walls. He shouldn't attack, though. I gotta say, he shouldn't attack. He should keep on waiting to keep waiting with these wing hussars for another turn there to get the heal off, and then maybe move out. We'll see when he's gonna core them up. Definitely the cored wing hussar is having an unbelievable strength against that Rough Rider. 76 against the 92 of the wing hussar. That's a bit too much for the Rough Rider to handle. They are lacking gold, though. Are they actually? No, they just need to give Klerlan more gold. No, well, oh, bro. Why give up the tile? Okay. Well, that happened. He just gave up the tile to America. That means America is gonna get to attack into Poznan. Interesting. We do have him pillaging a few tiles, and it does seem like we still have Sheffield going down here. We do have the repositioning of the frigates towards the city of London here, and slowly that city is going to go down. More of these frigates need to be upgraded, and of course one by one the cities of England are going to fall. We do have also Poland needing to retreat his units from attacking Yaroslav. He did manage to do the damage here against Russia, did manage to put Russia in a negative economy, and as you can see, McBeton does have a few units to the west of Tula that could try to counterattack into Warsaw. Klerlan on Poland does have 143 faith a turn, and he does also have 155 science with 137 culture. A very good outcome with a decent amount of production. He can use that to actually hard build and pre-build by wing hussars and then upgrade into the next year. And we're going to need to see if he is going to use that production to do just that. A bit of an unfortunate event here. He doesn't have a spy in the cities of America, so that so America does have an extra advantage damage against him. Not a lot, but still it's something. It's a +3 intel on opponent's movements, and it does make a little bit of a difference over there. We do need to see if Japan is going to manage to plug the chokes. I'm pretty sure his spiking shots should actually try to plug all of the tiles that his opponent's units can go through, and keep them out as far away as possible from the main cities of Poland. So Poland can actually focus on building units, replenishing the front line, and so on and so forth. I'm actually thinking it's a mistake to go wing hussars here. Sorry, piking shots, piking shots. No, why? Now, why is the city of Poznan not benefiting from wing hussar strength in there? Does anybody know? Oh man, that was a lot of damage. Okay, so Japan moved from the north to try to stop this from happening. Looks like his units are going to be strong enough to stop that attack from the west side across the river into the farm side. And we do have Poznan going to get triple hit this turn, and a bit of damage is going to be done to the city's defense. Of course, the Rough Riders are quite strong attacking into it. It does look like on the east side we did have Poland replenishing a bit of health with his wing hussars, pillaging also some of those mines, getting some gold, and unfortunately he's getting attacked into Warsaw. Now he's gonna need to defend the city of Warsaw from Russia as well as the west side from America. This is a pickle for him. We do need to see Japan also getting more of these bargain shots going, and not to mention you do see, of course, he did manage to get ironclad strength cities, 70 strength cities on Okayama. Is gonna be quite nice for him. We do need to see if this is gonna be enough from CANARD to take down Japan's defenses, and at the same time debalance Poland. We don't know yet how Rome is going to react to this. We just see he's building up a fleet on the east side, is getting Venetian arsenal, and did manage to get a decent economy going with 177 gold a turn. He's probably the one funding the wars and the upgrades between Poland and Japan. On the seas, the first city of England did go down. That's Sheffield going down to frigates. And we do have Spain actually getting a frigate armada over here, very quickly going through the remaining strength of the other cities. Naopil is also selling more cities to the south of Granada and going towards America, and that might be a way for, of course, for him to stay alive here in the next part of the game. I think America is gonna push through Polish defenses here, by the looks of it. Even if he just throws units at these wing hussars and at the city of Poznan, he still is doing amazing job. I'm actually a bit surprised we didn't have Poland put a wing hussar into that city to increase his strength, and of course we do see Poland here trying to core up as many units as possible. Japan at the moment, he's still struggling to get back into the game, and we'll see if he does manage to get his production up, and also a lot of these units to counterattack into America. You can see the field cannons do benefit from, get the penalty of -5 from the resolution of the World Congress, and that actually makes these crossbows obsolete. -5, it's gonna be. Wait, did he? Okay, very nice. Actually, he survived. I don't know how, but he actually survived. Oh, that's what I was missing, the general. Okay. This city seems to be going down in any case. But honestly, okay, we'll see. We'll see how this is. We got more Rough Riders in production here. It's going to keep up the pressure. We got Russia pushing in from the east side, trying to go against Warsaw. We do also have Russia going for Statue of Liberty in the city of Tula, where he does have a decent amount of chops in. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're gonna have over here a rush for Diplo. Looks like in the Diplo screen, McBeton still has a 6 out of 20. He would get 9 out of 20 with Statue of Liberty. I think it did get toned down, right? It did get a change from 4 points to 3 points. did he push back the general? Oh, maximum effort over here. Very nice. America's general is back in New York. That's going to be a +5 that America is not going to benefit here. And even if he does manage to take out a few units, it is going to be a problem for him to take out Poznan this turn. We do have more units coming up from Poland, and of course we do have him hard building as many units as he possibly can from his cities. Does have 200 faith in the bank, 144 per turn, but honestly he couldn't keep up with the production necessary. He's gonna need to do something to keep the city of Poznan alive for a little while longer. He does have these field cannons, of course, now dealing significant damage against these Rough Riders, even without the extra +5 on them. It's because of the loss of the American general. America has been building a road towards the city of Poznan and has been repositioning field cannons towards the front line. But honestly, I think at this point, Japan with Poland, even if Poland loses the city of Poznan, is still going to be in a good position to counterattack into this. And the city of Poznan finally has more strength, and this is exactly what I was referring to. The Wing Hussar should have been in there from the beginning. It's an 89 defense strength city. Every time the units attack into it, they get damaged significantly, and you can see some of them are actually dying attacking into it. Seb, hello there. Good evening. Who is a Civ leader you would like to see in Civ 6? I don't think I have one that I would like to see more in Civ 6. Which team is in a better position right now, would you say? I would say Fantomas is in a better position. Even if they're getting pushed at the moment by Ornythorynques, the fact that they're starting to lose Victoria slowly but surely, and also China is going to get under attack. This is going to significantly impact the later stages of the game. And slowly, America, as you can see, is starting to lose these Rough Riders from the front line, with Poland benefiting from quite a few of these field cannons. He's shooting back against the American line of offense. And we do have Poznan benefiting from a strong defense. Even if he's getting attacked by 3 units, is still going to remain alive. And those 3 units that will attack into the city center will probably die. We do have finally America getting to the core ability, trying to core up his units, making them a bit stronger, still not strong enough to withstand everything that's going to come against them. We do need to see, of course, Poznan trying to repair his strength back, and I do see Poland trying to get in from the south. These Wing Hussars don't have that much strength on them to actually attack into the American Rough Riders now, especially since the Rough Riders are on hills. We do have a Warsaw from the east side needing a stronger defense. Of course, the pikemen are getting attacked by the walls here, and as you can see, some of them are dying. We do have a Polish Wing Hussar trying to get back into the city of Wrocław, and multiple field cannons in the build queues of Warsaw and Wrocław, while Klerlan is not that far away from getting military science. Hattusa has been defeated. There was a lot of science that was generated by Fantomas, and right now we can actually see the full yields switched. Hermione is still on 146. We got Portouss 110, Klerlan on 150, I mean, and Connavar on 171. Very good performance coming up from Philip II. Now he is getting cities on other continents anyway, coming up from England. And I do see he did manage to take over the capital city of London. We will need to see if he's going to follow this up with maybe some conquistadors to go against the English cities to the south. We do also need to see how fast he's going to take out the remaining cities, including the city of Shurong of China. Going for a ministry in the city of Madrid, going for holy sites in Bilbao. He does want to prepare himself for the upcoming battle here. Conquistadors with an extra +5 from missionaries are going to be important. Okay, digital. We do have Monsieur CC. Is Potato gonna join for some of the CWC games? If you want to reveal that yet, I did ask him. I did tell him. I know he is on a trip right now. I don't know if he's actually gonna do it or not. So he has a lot of work to do for his own channel and so on and so forth. It's not always He's not always focusing on Civ 6 content, and if the stars align, we're gonna have him. If the stars don't, we're not gonna have him. I don't know. It's gonna be I guess an ongoing process of discovery for everybody. Would be awesome, of course, to have him. I do have to say we got quite a few new streamers coming up from the Russian community, from the English community, from the international one, from also the French community. I am expecting it's going to be quite a bit of a fight over there for the games. We're going to need to see if we're gonna get some restreams or something like that in multiple languages, because that could become a thing. That would be awesome actually, to have how to say all languages for the games. Okay, Poznan did get the heals back. The American units cannot push through anymore, and it does look like America is starting to lose more. Can't really replenish them so fast, and of course Japan, it's a 2 versus 1 over here. We do have Poland doing his very best to push back the American line of offense, and he is actually succeeding. With the help of Japanese units coming up from the north, he did manage to take out the majority of the Rough Rider corps coming against him. Rough Riders did have a chance, did not materialize, and oh my god, I think I jinxed them. Like, the second I said, like, okay, America has an advantage here, the war turned. Oh my god, unbelievable. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, what is this? We do have from the east side, of course, still Russia trying to pressure the city of Warsaw. He does have a trebuchet with him, shooting the district down. You know, it's an encampment. He's trying to figure out a target for his trebuchet, while Poland is trying to get out of there with Wing Hussar, trying to save him. Yeah, there we go. We got him shooting down. Shooting. We do have Pagodas coming up from Krakow. I do see parking shots Bitcoinsk. He would need to put more defense on the city of Warsaw. I don't think he is wanting to move any kind of defense from the west side yet, as in any kind of effort that he's putting into that defense, until he's sure that America is not going to get to push him anymore. We got probably the city of Leeds going to be taken out next turn, and I do see at the moment Sheffield and London did get stabilized when it comes to the loyalty. We do have the next Congress, and Monarchy is the one that's going to get in a wildcard policy slot. Hermione is going to get, unfortunately, -4 gold on those trade routes, and of course can be negative if it can descend there. And Peter did manage to push through the 2 diplo points. This is a problem though. Peter already had more points than everybody else. He's already on 11 out of 20. Does need 2 more congresses to go for, and of course he's... Oh my god, this is before Statue of Liberty, so he can get 14 with Potala Palace is gonna be 15, and he just needs a straight out, I would say, full Congress. This is a problem. Alfred Noble. Oh yeah, the Diplo. Yeah, the Diplo point 1. You're right. I totally forgot about it. I always forget about that one. It got changed recently, and I always forget about it. You're right. Thank you. Clue. Thank you. Why are you not making your name with an L and a U capital letters? Like to be the full clue, you know? Clue the same. Just thinking. Or do you like the flow of having only the first one with a capital letter and then the other ones like that? Campuses coming up from Fukuoka. I do see more amphitheaters for that extra culture. Of course, since we are in the Renaissance era, we don't have pen, brush, and voice, free inquiry, and so on anymore. But we do have reformed the coinage, and it looks like Japan did manage to get the golden age. 117 science, 62 culture. We do have him on 123 gold. Twitch is an old account. I have it like that on Steam and Discord. Wait, really? But I think you can change it. You can definitely change it. I know I can change it. You can definitely change it as well. That's so cool, by the way, the clue. Let's see. Klerlan on a normal age, he's not gonna get his faith to work anymore unless he wants to buy out military units. Connavar with a normal age also on his side. McBeton is Dark Age. We got CANARD on Reform the Coin Age, Golden Age, and you can see he's on 180 science. Unfortunately, he cannot push anymore through the units of Poland, and he's getting pushed back quite a bit here. Now we do have the full force of the Japanese army and the Polish army going against him, and he is in trouble. We do have Phileas also with a reformed the coinage golden age on getting that extra gold for his teammates, 142 gold a turn, and we do have him on 160 science with a 98 culture. The biggest problem is we will see Spanish battleships come out to play at some point, and of course his cities on the coast are gonna be deleted. Jiaodong, Longxi, and Beijing are all in danger. We do have Connavar going for ballistics and colonialism. I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get towards refining as soon as possible for the oil for the battleship. We got Naopil also in a normal age. Victoria did lose 3 of his cities to the northwest. Is trying to muster some army back, and of course we do see Spanish conquistadors coming out to play. They're gonna try to push through the English defenses with all their might and power, but unfortunately Spain was not prepared for a long-term land warfare. I do have the shipyards coming online from Cordoba, Bilbao, Madrid, and I do see Barcelona also getting art museums. I do need to see where that holy site is. There was a holy site. Oh, there is a religion, Confucianism. Zen meditation and stewardship is gonna be the way to go for Spain. He's gonna try to get the extra science and the gold. Okay, not bad, not bad. He definitely needs to get that religion all over the place though. Okay, more American units dying on the offense. By the way, these field cannon corps don't have the -5 on them anymore, neither do the American units, American field cannon corps, and of course we do see America is trying to save his Rough Riders from doom, while Poland did manage to repair the city of Poznan to full strength over here on in the garrison. He still has the walls that need to get repaired. Japan pushing on from the north will probably get his nationalism soon enough. It's in 4 turns and he's gonna start to cut up those pike shots. They cannot attack into the Rough Riders, especially the Rough Rider corps. If even if they're damaged, this is a bit of an issue. And on the east side, on the east front, we did have the encampment taken down. Russia did manage to push into that defense, but now Poland does have multiple field cannons to work with, and he is gonna counter-attack into this. Doesn't look like Russia at the moment has enough strength to pull off an attack, nor does he have the gold. He is relying on CANARD's and Phileas gold, while both of them are gonna get attacked on their side. Shuron did get raised to the ground. Spain did manage to raise that city of China, and he's gonna work on the other ones. China just lost around 15 science and a bit more culture. We will need to see how China is going to use that 363 production for something else. China still has a lot of inland cities, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities to go for, and of course Phileas here did keep on settling, a very good strategy to work with. He's getting his coal power plants going. I do see multiple builders also coming up for him, and banks for the extra gold. Didn't quite get a very strong advantage from the Great Wall, which is a bit surprising because most of the time China does benefit quite a bit from the wall improvement for that extra gold, for that extra culture. We did have Venetian Arsenal finishing the cities of Rome, while Rome is working on his intelligence agency for an extra spy. Now working on more production on his side as well, on 292 production at the moment, with only 160 science and 65 culture. He's starting to put on knights on the table here, and we might actually see him the one following up the attack against his opponent here against England. We do have also Spain starting to get Colossus from the city of Madrid, finishing up those shipyards and getting that nice and juicy science from the universities. Looks like Poznan is managing to push back considerably the American units, and as you can see, the Polish Wing Hussar Corps are winning the fight here. Poland is pushing back as much as possible from the north, trying to get into position so the field cannons can keep on shooting against Rough Riders. We do have cuirassiers also starting to come online from Osaka. Japan did manage to get to 218 production, only 140 science and 72 culture, but still did manage to get the generals, and as you can see here, is managing to get quite a few advantages. Is oh, I see. Interesting. How do I'm gonna have to do this off stream to actually get the stream elements notifications for the save give. Totally forgot to do that. I'm gonna do it. Now with the arrival of Jeanne d'Arc as a Japanese general, it looks like Japan can actually manage to deal significant damage even against the Rough Rider corps. That extra +5 did help him out considerably. We do need to see how he's going to manage, there we go, to push into, while of course he's going to get the Wing Hussar support, and we do need to see those field cannons get into the front line. The field cannons are the ones that need to shoot first and deal the damage. We did have also the final chops into Statue of Liberty. Now that was a wonder that put McBeton with a 14 out of 20 diplo points to get the win for that diplomatic victory. We do have also Apadana finishing up in St. Petersburg. Looks like finally Tula is going to get the lighthouse, and Potala Palestine is going to finish in Novgorod in 5 turns. This is extremely important. There is a possibility for them to win this if they manage to keep alive England and vote in the next World Congress, which of course it's in the next 15 turns. It doesn't look like he's gonna go. England is gonna go anywhere. He's still gonna get to use those votes. Can they get enough diplo favor to win the last one? That's the biggest question, because as you can see over here, we do have a lot of diplo favor still banked up on Fantomas. We got 237, 213, 197, and 250 coming up for them. Tango Rango, ¿qué? ¿Qui? ¿Go? Can't? Oh, aerodromes starting to to be built in here in China, being put down on the field. We do need to see if we're actually gonna get planes. I can't say I'm gonna be extremely surprised that we're gonna see also battleships coming out from Spain. Wink, wink. This is gonna be a major problem in the next era, and if they do manage to slowly, you know, get the advantages going into the next era and not allow Peter over here to get that diplo victory, this is gonna be a big problem coming out for America and China at the same time. It doesn't look like they're looking to push Russia anymore. They're gonna try to push America. Of course, America is only on 5 cities. His only unit to go for is the Rough Rider at this point, and as you can see, he's putting some of them to the west side, maybe trying to get... Oh, this is actually going to be important if they do manage to liberate a few cities from Spain. That is going to be a lot of diplo favor. Have a good night, and Voltaire, thanks so much for joining, and good night sleep. I don't see at the moment Poland getting that many units back. He's trying to get back into the sim game. He does have 165 science, 144 culture, and looking at what his build queue looks like is he's gonna go for more campuses, getting workshops, getting back his libraries, getting more universities, and not really building up an army. Even though at this point you would think he's gonna want to keep on pushing his advantage against America. He shouldn't let America try to get back an army here. We do also need to see how Japan is going to keep on his advantages, trying to get foreign ministry from Kyoto. I do see a lot of cuirassiers also coming out from his cities, and I do have to point out he does have a good infrastructure. If he wants to go for tanks, he's going to get a lot of these encampments with the buildings in them, including, as you can see, he started off in some of his encampments, his military academies. Getting the oil is going to be important. He does have a few oil tiles also in the north. We still don't have any idea what Spain is going to do. What Rome is going to do over here. Even though he does have a Venetian arsenal and he could be in a good position to actually get. Okay, I see how it is. Rome is going for the south. Okay, he might actually want to push. Russia from the north. That's nice. We do have Rome also on 173 science, 16.8 culture, going for military science into colonialism. Okay, not close to tanks, I would have to say. He finally put that city of Velitre to the southwest of Cume and is gaining that +6 campus. Oh my god, that's okay, that's gonna happen. Got Leonardo da Vinci, that's gonna give him a significant culture boost. That's +3 for each of his workshops. We did talk about it earlier, and this is happening. We got 4 workshops from what I can see built, 12 extra culture, easy peasy. Does Spain get the -5 diplo per 10 for capturing London? Yes. He should. Naopil, hello there, sir. Good evening. It's always a tricky proposition to keep captured your opponent's capitals, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Spain over here does have, I believe, it's Connavar. It does have Mohenjo Daro and Hunza. He's keeping both of them, so he's getting some extra favor points from there. Not to mention they probably do have the diplo quarters built. Yeah, there we go, diplo quarter here in Cordoba. Granada has been fully taken over. American units did manage to take over that city-state. That's gonna be an extra city for America to use. And his only build queues are showing up with Rough Riders. We do have Poland and Japan just making a line of units. It doesn't look like they're interested in going for more, going for the city of New York. I'm sure Poland would need stronger units to go for that anyway. We got steel coming up in 2, urbanization in 2 as well, and I do see a lot more science available for Klerlan soon. While CANARD actually did level off 170 science, 165 culture. He also has a significantly less production over here for the next part of the game. Poland is gonna start to build up his encampment count, and of course with that encampment count he's gonna try to get the oil generation going. I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to go for tanks. We do need to see if CANARD is gonna manage to put up a defense against this. Oh, excuse me. We got Russia coming up with Cossacks. Looks like Yaroslav is gonna get a few of these units through. They're not strong enough to trade punches with the Hussar corps. All together, of course, they can attack into them, but they're not strong enough to delete them. And we do have a few Roman cuirassiers coming up from the north. I can check the damage. There we go. The Cossacks again are not strong enough to trade punches with the cuirassiers. Armory is coming up from Aretium. We got Machu Picchu Cume. We got another encampment coming up from Rome. That's one of the things that Rome is missing, getting all of those encampments down for the upcoming tanks. But he's gonna get a lot of science quickly from multiple campuses. They also are starting to get serious advantages when it comes to the extra gold they're generating. 300 gold per turn from Connavar. We got Hermione on 207 and Portouss 137. Even if Klerlan is losing 20 gold a turn, it doesn't actually break the bank. On the other side, though, we do have China, Phileas, managing to get to 522 production points, and this is going to be a significant problem here. Of course, Spain is trying to defend his cities from these Rough Riders, and you can see the frigate armada is doing actually important damage here. We should see Connavar get to his... battleships. Where are they though? Where are the battleships? Oh, they're taking down Jiaodong. I see the scout about to go in there. You see? Oh, he needs to first move, last move. Okay. Last move, first move, I mean. The scout doesn't have enough speed to move fast into the city of Jiaodong. He would have needed a horse with that unit, but he's probably gonna do it anyway. Just waiting for the last seconds of the turn. Oh, it still didn't move? Bro. What's happening, bro? Why? Well, that's not gonna go anywhere. I guess he's just gonna keep on fighting. Okay, sure. When do we have steel? We got next steel next turn coming up from Connavar, and it looks like CANARD is trying to position his Rough Riders to attack into Leeds. Now, I did notice there is a Spanish ironclad armada here, and that's gonna be a bit too strong. He's gonna push the walls a bit too high for these American Rough Riders to fully do the damage. You can see the frigate armada is also dealing significant damage back into the Rough Rider cores and can delete the Rough Rider, the simple Rough Rider. We do need to see if we're gonna have more units. No, I don't. Yeah, I don't see any more units. He just managed to armada those up, and that's about it. Leaving the other spaces for later on. We do have America keeping up the defenses in his side. Looks like he's starting to counterattack into the packaging line that is available to shoot from the encampment side, but doesn't actually want to move his Rough Riders. There was a moment in time which Portouss said, you know what, come get my packing shot, bro. You know, you see it's low HP, come get him. Get him. No, it was America just said, no, I'm not getting in there. Yeah, I'm gonna stay from afar here. I'm gonna snipe your units down and not gonna get in there, bro. You can have your packing shot. We can see also on Polish side, we do have a lot more science generated, 180, 160 with minus 33 gold per turn. Unfortunately, he will need a lot more production to work this, and of course he's rebuilding his encampments here. You can see he finally rebuilt the encampment in Poznan, and we do see he's getting back his stables and everything built in them. We do also see a line of field cannons coming up, stretching from the south of Poznan. And finally, I do see James St. George coming up over here. He did manage to get the steel walls, didn't he? No. Wait, no? Bro. Where is steel? When steel? Oh, he's going refining into, okay. A nationalism in one coming up from Connavar. Okay. If it works, it works. Russia over here getting Cossack armies, and it looks these are definitely going to be strong enough to trade punches with Polish wing hussars, unless Poland does get his own armies here to work with. We do need to see when Rome is going to start to get his units out, because at the moment he's still working on his production and stats. I can't really say I am impressed by the science of Rome. It's going to take a while until he gets to that level that he's going to get to impress us. Novgorod, the city of Russia, did finish Potala Palace, and that would put him on 15 out of 20 diplo points. That's 5 points away from getting a victory condition. In the score temp, though, you can see there's still a significant advantage for Fantomas. They should be able to win every vote in the next World Congress, including the minus 2 points to take away from Peter. That would put him in a significant problem. Pekala. He gonna attack the Pekala. Oh well, it happened. Still, Zhao Dong is alive. Where is that scout? Did the scout die? Just get a horse, bro. You're getting so much gold per turn. Just buy a horse. Or he can't buy a horse anymore. I mean, get the calf going. Look at that. You have a calf. Get the calf. Get the calf. I mean, see if Zhao Dong is important. So that's an extra trade route that he's using from there. Come on, man. Anyway, it's fine. He's just training his frigates over there. That's what's happening. even if we do have all of the members of Fantomas with very good science and relatively good culture, it doesn't look like at the moment they can actually say, okay, we're gonna win this straight down. We still have Japan over here that needs to get back into the game with the production queues. We do have him also needing to push over here America with the help of Poland, and at the same time try to get his sim throughout his land. I was actually expecting him to wait for tanks, but it looks like they're going to try to pressure at the moment America with what they have. Can't say it's a good strategy though, because these Connavar corps did manage to get fortified in Victor City, and they do have significant damage on them. We do have Poland over here still having a serious issue attacking into these American units. Naopil still has 4 cities to work with on England. We do have 1, 2, 3, 4 of them over here. Didn't get a 5th one anywhere. It's far away from this land, and we're gonna need to see if he's ever gonna lose these cities. Spain was more interested in simming up and trying to maybe get tanks to finish off those cities, and of course that could be a solution. We did have Spain also managing to get to steel walls, and I'm pretty sure he will get his refining soon enough. He is on 1 turn refining. He's gonna get his battleships from Leeds, and that is a good way for him to take down Beijing and Longxi. Quite a surprise here, Phileas did not actually get his steel walls, which will allow his opponent to actually get his capital city quite quickly. That may be a victory condition. Getting Beijing, keeping London, getting St. Petersburg, and getting what was it? Washington. Well, I guess Washington is a bit too far away, and I'm pretty sure St. Petersburg is also too far away. So yeah, that's not gonna be a strategy. I don't think that's gonna happen. We need tanks. We need tanks to come out from both Japan and Poland and Rome to take out their opponents. And even though planes are going to be nice from China, I don't really believe in the matchup of planes versus battleships. It's just not going to work. The battleships do have, I would say, anti-air damage, so... America even counter-attacking into this line of units, and it looks like it was the last second that Poland couldn't react to attack back into these Rough Riders. They got out with a kill. Got away with a kill, and it looks like Poland is retreating. He's not interested in pushing anymore or taking down a Rough Rider for what he lost there. Well, we got Portouss 4 turns away from combustion. Klerlan is also 4 turns away from combustion. Connavar 4 turns. Everybody's going combustion here except Hermione, who's gonna probably try to get the gold. Torre de Belém, we do have him on 214 gold a turn and 200 science. Also trying to get Alhambra from Arretium. We do have him getting more universities for the science, and Japan did start to pre-build units. McBeton. Oh, rip. Rip. No, he dropped from Discord, and he probably lost internet or something. It happens. Now we're gonna have a pause so we get him back. Give me a minute, I'm gonna go stretch my legs. Yeah. Well, looks like McBeton is reconnecting, and we're probably gonna still have the pause until he joins. I don't know if he's gonna resync though, and I guess this is a good moment that I can take a look at my Steam things over here. Maybe I can get. Okay. This is the one. Okay, not here, not here, not here. Trying to figure out where my Steam folder is. Oh, I see it. Okay. Finally found it. Expanded. Oh, okay. This is something else. Okay. Oh my god, so many. For some reason, even if I unsubscribed from a lot of the mods, they just kept on being on my computer here. I'm pretty sure they're not in the game, right? Yeah, they're not. There are only 4 of them here. Oh my god, they're still. For some reason, I have like 12 of them. Sorry. What is this? Oh, BBS. Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna delete this. And what's this? This is BBG. Quick deals. No. What's this? Detail map tags, whatever. MPH. Extended policy cards, please. No. Okay. Spectral mode is fine. Loading screen. Battery port screen. Bye bye. Simple UI adjustments. No. Okay, so we're coming back into the game. We got the game unpaused, and well, I hope it's gonna get unpaused. Yeah, there we go, and it started working. And we're gonna need to see what the strategy is gonna be in the next phase of the game. We still have Ornythorynques Roses going against Fantomas, the pink platypuses, the Platypus Academy. Actually, they're the new guys on the block over here. They're trying to take out their opponents, Fantomas. Fantomas going full tanks. We do have CANARD going for his own tanks. Combustion coming up in 1. He does have multiple encampments to work some oil, but unfortunately he doesn't have his military academies online in all of them. He only has a few, or I should say 1 of them actually. No, 1? Yeah, it's just 1. He's gonna try to build some more in the other cities, and it's gonna take a while to actually get them online. Does he have any? No, I don't see him actually benefiting over from any of. Oh, he does have an oil tile here. You would actually need to get the builder to improve the oil if he wants that. Let's go, CANARD. Let's go. We do need to see also Poland coming up with multiple units of Amadeus Mortar. Okay, we have musician. Okay, not very amazing, especially in the scenario that nobody's attacking on that culture victory. And we do have 177 tourism per turn from McBeton. On the other side, we do have 93 per turn coming up from Klerlan, and as you can see, well, nothing's actually moving that fast. McBeton is 13 out of 82, and he's very far from an ally to actually play those rock bands in. We do have Spain getting the ability to upgrade his frigates into battleships. Come on, you can do it, Connavar. Upgrade at least one of your battleships. Come on, please do it. Nothing's happening. Nothing's happening. Okay, flood barriers coming online here from Long Sea. Is he in trouble here? I don't think so, right? Also, where's the... Oh, the frigate armada went to the north. Come on, bro. Bring back the Caravel. Upgrade into a battleship. Not the Caravel, sorry, the frigate. Anyway, it's fine. We got multiple artillery pieces coming off from America. Unfortunately, that's also going to put a lot of pressure on his oil generation. We do have aerodromes also coming online from China. He's getting his biplanes going, and these guys actually can shoot a little bit against their opponents here. Oh, McBeton unfortunately is starting to desync, which is gonna be a problem. Might force us to I would say relobby this. Okay, tank pre-builds starting to appear in Japanese land. They're gonna try to fight a tank versus tank soon enough. Of course, we do have over here CANARD managing to put that 200 production to work. Portouss did get 264 at the moment, while of course Klerlan is next to him with 313. I do see Poland also managing to get a few pre-builds, bombard core pre-builds for those artilleries, and he can actually core them up, army them up if necessary. We do also need to see Klerlan managing to get stronger units, wing tanks over here to help him out on the defense on the west side and or attack. It's unfortunately did get to a stalemate, and he's still getting pushed from the east side. Russia is not giving up on attacking into his cities, and I gotta say, these are still wall cities. It's very hard to push through. We do have also Russia managing to get with some Cossack armies in the cities of Poland. You can see this is causing quite a bit of a ruckus here. Unfortunately, these Cossacks are quite strong and fast, and this combination is deadly for the Polish tiles. They're gonna get to pillage a lot of these tiles and take them out. Alhambra coming up from Arretium. Looks like Torre de Belem coming up from Rome. Okay, Temenaki from Arpinum. At the moment, Rome is probably just getting points, trying to get points. We do have him Rome on 94 out of 95 out of 104. He does need 9 more points, and he's gonna get there. I'm very curious why Spain is not upgrading his battleships here. Would be so useful for him to pressure China. If only he just deletes a city here along the Jiaodong. If he deletes these 2 cities, this is going to be extremely taxing on Chinese Empire. These are very important cities. 86 production. Not to mention he can keep Beijing. Well, at least we do have CAF cores coming out from Madrid. Maybe he is thinking about the same thing. It's just a matter of time. Or is he thinking of taking on Birmingham? One of the two. We're going to need to see that happen. Oh, I see he's getting a city to the south. Okay, but I mean, that's not going to connect. Why is he getting a city? Oh, he wants Russia. Okay. Interesting. I mean, that can happen. We'll see. We got Poland, okay, getting over here. Those wing hussars are, as you can see, taking a lot of significant damage from the Cossack armies and the corps. We do have them getting ready in Lublin, Roklo, and we do have more units coming out from Russia. Poland is trying to buy out as many units as possible from his land, and unfortunately for Russia's Cossack, he's in the middle of 3 tiles that can attack into him. We do need Poland to actually block as much as possible these tiles, so the Russian units cannot easily go through, even though there are quite numerous. Anyway, we'll see. Even if America did discover tanks, he didn't yet upgrade into them. And looking at the army tab here, we do have him with 8 oil a turn. He did manage to push a unit to the south and try to take out, or at least push a little bit back the Polish units, see what's going on here into the south of Poznan. We do have Poland shooting back with those level 2 field cannon cores, managing to deal significant damage against the American units. It does look like Phileas coming up with biplanes. He's also going to build bombers already, and that's going to significantly improve his chances of taking out his opponent's cities. Of course, he's still going to need to go through steel wall cities, not to mention it's a bit of an issue for him to, how to say, to put his units on the front line. He's going to need his own tanks, he's going to need a lot more fighters to fight this, and of course the distance is going to be a problem. He's not that close to Japan's or Polish land. Okay, finally we got some tanks going. And there we have it. Tanks coming up from Poland. He's matching the units of America, even if when attacking into each other, they're not going to actually do that much. We do need to see where the gold lies, and in the scores tab, we do have a significant gold on actually both teams. Phileas does have 935 in the bank that he can give away, not to mention on Fantomas, we do have Japan here with 1100. We do have Phileas generating that 328 gold per turn, while Connavar is on 355. Not bad, coming up from both of them. And looking at Hermione, he's also doing amazingly well when it comes to that generation of gold. Portouss keeping up with his own needs. Encampment training projects coming up from Japan. I don't think we saw the generals. Jeanne d'Arc still available here, but not for the modern ones. Looking at great generals, we did have Osedes Martin recruited by Poland. Lascarina Bubulina, that was an admiral for Rome, an admiral for Spain. General Rani Lakshmi Bai for America. We did have, let's see, Dandara for Russia. And that's it. Oh, Napoleon on Spain. Okay. And where are these units going? Okay, we got tanks coming up from London. He's probably going to want to do a last push against English cities. And I do believe we had another settler coming out at some point from the English cities. I don't know where it is, though. Where did he put it? Did he send it somewhere, or did he lose it? Did he, like what happened to it? I'm pretty sure he was building one. Did he switch away from it? He probably thought that Spain is not going to follow this up. Well, if Spain is starting to get tanks, that's going to be a major problem. Tanks and helicopters coming up from Connavar. Yeah, and we're gonna have first of all the Russian army retreating from the city of Roklo, and second of all a relobby next turn. I think it is the city on the right. You mean this one? Or this? No. Was it? Did he put another city here? Huh. Okay. Maybe. I don't know. I don't remember. I guess so. I guess it could be. Was there... Maybe here? No? No. No. No, no, no. No, no, no. Okay, we got a relobby. Blue. Okay, I got pinged to everybody except the ones that didn't connect. So let's see Portouss and McBeton. Okay, there we go. We got everybody.
The steady hum of machinery, the acrid smell of smoke, vision clouded by ash and soot. These are the signs of changing times. The lure of scientific and cultural advancement is the engine driving your realm.
Oh no, the Dark Age screen. No, come back. Oh well. We do have multiple tanks coming out from the cities of Poland. The tank army is actually coming out from the cities of Poland, and by the looks of it, we will need to see what's going to happen here in the next few turns. Is Poland going to be able to push back the Russian Cossacks in the counterattack into Russia? I think this would be a much better choice than actually attacking into America. He should leave that job to Japan and maybe stay clear of the Chinese units. Of course, China coming up with the fighters, he's gonna get to put them on the defense of America somehow. We do need to see if China is also going to get to defend the English remaining cities. And looking at the tech side here, Naopil isn't that far away from getting his steel walls. He's 4 turns away from rifling, but still is on 81 science, 58 culture. Wouldn't say it's that bad. It's not good, but not that bad. Oh, Connavar is still loading. Okay, finally loaded. We should have the game start in just a second there. Yep, there we go. War department coming out from Russia. That means he did manage to get fascism here. That's an extra +5 coming up on his units, and of course Poland will need to match that soon enough. Poland is barely on natural history, still owing theocracy, and as you can see, he managed to get the tanks going. That's gonna be an advantage going against America when he's gonna get the fascism. America just doesn't have a lot of culture to work with. Also production, it's going to be hard for CANARD to actually replace the units that he's going to lose. He's barely getting his artillery corps online. We do have a lot of Japanese units also getting the upgrades here in Okayama and Osaka, and we will need to see how he's going to manage to get the generals. Still working on encampment training projects, and we gotta mention this. There are so many points that still need to be acquired, 500 points that still need to be acquired by somebody to actually get the next great general. That's going to give bonuses to modern and atomic era land units. That's a long way. In the meantime, we do have Spain getting more production up with the coal power plants, getting that Torre de Belém to work, and I'm pretty sure we're going to see more economy getting up from him. He is still in the dark age, 3 turns away from the next era, 4 turns until the next World Congress. In the era score screen, we do have Hermione managing to get the golden age. Portouss is not. Klerlan is 8 points away from getting it. Connavar not getting it. McBeton looks like he is with Russia gonna get his golden age. CANARD not getting it. Phileas not gonna get it. Naopil not getting it. We do have a serious danger moment here for England, since we do have tanks coming up from Spain. He's gonna get to attack into the units of England with a lot of ease over here. We're gonna need to see also him using his calves, maybe try to snipe those cities clean. Looking at England over here, he should be able to upgrade into line infantry soon enough. At least that's going to be a stronger unit. It's going to make the tanks 2-shot them, not 1-shot them. And from what I can see, yeah, he does have the upgrade button. Oh, actually, that's a musket upgrade button, right? It doesn't tell me. But I think that's a musket. Looking at the text side, where is he? He's rifling 3 turns. No, he should have it. Actually, he should have military science because he's going for rifling. So he has the line infantry. Okay. We got more universities coming out from Spain. Still did not choose to upgrade his frigates into battleships, which is, in my opinion, a problem. We do have more tanks coming out from Spain, and he is getting more cities. Even got a city to the south. Maybe he is gonna try to attack into Russia from the northeast, so he can actually try to put more pressure on the Russian cities. I don't believe that's actually gonna be that easy to do. Maybe it is just much easier to take out a player here than do anything else. China did manage to get a few planes out, and he's gonna try to defend the last remaining city, or the city that's gonna last remain here, Newcastle upon Tyne. And there are some American units that are also gonna be put on the defense of those cities. Simon, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Hello. I was just writing in suspended chat over here in CPL because there was somebody that was saying that, oh, he can definitely play. Okay, so America is gonna try to put his units between his units and of course the English units. England is trying to use his red coats. He is on his own continent here, so they don't get the +5, but there's still gonna be stronger units to defend against these tanks. And you can see, unfortunately, Spain does not have tank corps, tank armies to use here, nor does he have a lot of them. That's the major problem. He waited a little bit too long. I would really say, come on, please, Connavar, upgrade this frigate armada into battleships. Like, you really need it, bro. You need it. Like this, the fighter will keep on chewing the walls. You will keep on attacking all the units around it. Like, you need that battleship. You need that extra air defense. It's cheap and air defense, bro. Anyway, we got over here on Russia's side. Looks like he did get pushed back from the Polish land. We do have him trying to go against Rome, while Rome is getting ready for a push here, getting a few field cannons of his own with cuirassiers to plug the chokes. We do have also multiple stables coming around and buildings in the encampment, specializing buildings in the encampments. Okay, finally battleship armada. Okay, there we go. And you see now the fighter just cannot attack into the city anymore. He's basically dying. Also, this bomber, I don't know what he did, but he he almost died attacking into Leeds. That's just not gonna work anymore. We do need a lot more tanks to show up on the fight here, and Spain unfortunately has been putting off building units for some time, and even if he did manage to get a few tanks now, he's hard building them, and that is gonna take a long time. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see these cavs turn into helicopters, and we're gonna see them go against the English remaining cities. We do also need to see if Russia is going to manage to push through his advantages with the diplomatic victory. He's still on 15 out of 20 diplo points coming around this, and we do have Alfred Nobel at some point available for him to take over.
9 months of quality stream content. I hope you're keeping well, Michael.
Hey, Big Z, long time no see. How have you been doing, sir? Oh my God, thank you so much for the 9 months indeed. Thank you, sir. Have a good evening. We do have Russia needing to get get those 5 points. There is a possibility for him to. Well, usually the way to go here is to downvote yourself and try to get the other votes, not this voting, not the last vote, not the third one. You do see there's an advantage here in the diplo screen for Fantomas, and we do have Ornythorynques coming up with, unfortunately, too few bonuses. Too few diplo points. There are enough points though for them to actually get the first two. So if they do manage to do that, they're still gonna put the pressure on the diplo screen actually to one congress away. They could actually get, I think, one extra point. So they would be on a 16 out of 20 if they do manage to also get Alfred Novel. That's going to be 17 out of 20, and of course that's going to put him right next to that victory condition. If they would be one more congress away, that's going to put a lot of pressure on Fantomas to take them out entirely. And of course we're probably going to see nukes at some point if this keeps on going. Okay, we got research labs coming online from Phileas. Looks like we got Beijing also still not building up a defense here, very surprisingly. But to be fair, Spain is doing a major strategic, I would say, error, not getting his battleships going, upgraded, and of course taking down the cities of Beijing. If he has battleships for the last 6 turns, it would have been very easy for him to double shoot the cities of Beijing, Longxi, and Jiaodong already is down. Just needs to get a captor, just needs to take those cities down, and of course how to say, delete them or keep them, whatever works. The main point of it is, unfortunately, he needed to prepare for this a lot better with like CAF course, with the pre-builds for the battleships, the extra battleships that he would have needed, or maybe ask Rome for some help, because Rome does have his Venetian arsenal anyway. It would have been much easier for him to get a fleet out. That would have been extremely important here. So they didn't actually focus on this. China still gets to use these cities, and unfortunately that might come back to haunt them in the long term. We do need to see if also Spain is going to manage to take out the American units. It looks like he is dealing significant damage with tank cores against his opponent, but I'm pretty sure Spain here is going to try to wait for how to say, for helicopters, for synthetic materials. He's 4 turns away from getting synthetic materials. Serve. Portrait. Yeah. Okay, let's see what's gonna happen here. Already made out of coffee. No coffee! So Russia getting a bit of a problem here. Tank armies are coming out from Poland, but they're not coming against Russia. Actually, they're going to the west side. Poland is looking to smash through the American defenses. Okay, interesting. Or is he just wanting to beef up the defense of Poland so he doesn't get attacked anymore? There is a possibility for him to get attacked here, so might as well just try to be safer rather than you know, crying later. We're gonna need to see, of course, Russia also getting a few more of these encampments and trying to get there as soon as possible. Banks coming up from Rome. I didn't actually check who did manage to get what. So Rome did get a heroic age. He's on a reform the coin age with heartbeat of steam and 2 arms golden age. Heroic age, I mean. Normal age for everybody else. Then McBeton is also in a heroic. That's Russia with reform the coin age, heartbeat of steam and 2 arms. Teddy Roosevelt is gonna be dark. We got Kublai dark, and it looks like Victoria is gonna also be dark. Victoria is still not getting pressured by Spain that hard. From what I can see, the tank corps did get upgraded and that is just sitting there, while Spain is getting a few more of these cav corps coming up from his lands, trying to get his encampments down for that oil generation. Armory also coming up from Barcelona. We do have him going for commercial hub investments, and I do see he's preparing a few helicopters in Cartagena. I'll do. Oh my god! Again, I have this problem. Is there another game after this one? Tonight, no. We're gonna have tomorrow the group tours, and on Sunday we're gonna have another game. Delirel is fighting against Imhotep, if I'm not mistaken. Same hour, 1930 GMT, and they're gonna fight for their slot in the D2 in Division 2. And then from Monday we're gonna start the scheduling for the CWC and so on and so forth. It's we're gonna need to see how this is going. I'm also gonna need to take the time after this game to go through the CWC website and keep on updating it. I think I got 3 teams in today. I got another 5 yesterday, and how to say it, not all of them did actually put the details. I'm trying to be as thorough as possible with it, but they the details are missing. They keep trickling in. Anyway, we're getting there. I do want to put another 2 or 3 teams in today. We'll see. More bombers coming online from China, and you do see he's going crazy with this. Actually, I'm quite surprised he's not actually attacking the frigate armada from the north with the bombers. Would be a free kill over there. As you can see, the frigate armada does not have any kind of damage. One single shot from the fighter would take it down because no anti-air defense. The bombers would also do significant damage. Campus research projects coming out from Rome. They're probably trying to snipe Albert Einstein. After that, we're gonna have run for Alfred Nobel, and we do need to see what happened in the World Congress session. Yes, McBeton did lose 2 diplo points. No music, no encampment. 100% actually encampment buildings. They're going for the win here, and they're going for the tanks. Let's see. he did stay on the same level with 15 out of 20, so he's still 5 points away from getting the win. With a possible Alfred Nobel on the horizon, he's gonna get another point from that. I also have to point out there's a little bit of an advantage, not that big actually. No, there's actually no advantage. It's 210, 38, 109. There is a little bit of an advantage on Ornythorynques' side, and I do think they were making a bit more diplo favor to begin with, because Connavar is keeping, is keeping that London city. Okay, we got tanks coming out from Spain going against the units of England. Not strong enough to actually take all of them out, and I'm pretty sure Spain is using the battleship armada to shoot from afar into these redcoats and of course the line of calves. Now we do need to see if they're going to be strong enough to do so. We do also have probably next turn Connavar get his synthetic... No? Did he move away? So he... Oh my god, he moved away to get economics and mobilization. Okay. Probably he wants to get more calves on the front line. Not bad, but still, he's delaying this a lot. It's playing with fire, I would say, playing with fire. We got calves coming out from Plock Warsaw. That, of course, more helicopter pre-builds here. We do have a significant defense showing up on the west of Poznan with multiple tanks, tank corps, tank armies, and we do see at the moment the American tanks cannot push through at all. We do need to see how fast Jadwiga can actually get to fascism, and we're gonna see how this is gonna fare. Victorious, how is I don't know, how is England still alive? I have no idea. They just didn't focus. They didn't focus at all. They would have, yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. We do have actually American artillery corps trying to go against Leeds here, and the battleship armada, as you can see, is trying to shoot back. We're gonna see if the artilleries will be sufficiently enough in numbers to take down the city. I don't think so. Actually, that's a 94 strength city, and the artillery corps is only 90 on attack. It doesn't deal the necessary damage against the walls fast enough. Of course, we still have bombers that are attacking into it, and the battleship armada all alone there is come on, move the other one. Like, why? Anyway, Connavar would definitely help the city of Leeds with another battleship in that city center. The only stopper here is I'm thinking he's afraid of the artillery corps attacking into his battleships, but he shouldn't. Honestly, he shouldn't, because he's 3 tiles away and the artillery corps doesn't have a balloon with it. Still no first moves coming up from Connavar. He did get attacked there. Okay, there we go. Finally, he got the battleship in. Okay, that's it. So now when he's gonna, and we might actually see the attacks moves from the planes. There are 3 bombers here. There are 3 bombers in that city. If he tries to attack it, oh, that's gonna be significantly bad for the bomber. You see, the city of Leeds just doesn't get damaged by the plane that much. By the fighter, he needs to attack it with a bomber, and we're going to need to see if they can actually push through that battleship armada defense. That's a level 2 battleship armada with preparatory fire and the line of sight, line of battle actually. And that doesn't increase the damage. Do we have anything here? Cav armies coming up from Spain, getting more Cav cores. Okay, getting the military engineers to build stuff here on the roads, those rare roads. A Forbidden City coming up from Seville as well, while his cities on the west side are soon gonna start to get his Cavs going. Okay, very good. I'm very surprised he's also getting the Cavs in Cartagena actually. We did have Russian units coming up here, and as you can see, actually a Spain tank corps did get in the defenses of Russia, pillaging off some of the tiles, including that government plaza. Oh my god, the government plaza got fully pillaged. His units just cannot attack properly into that tank corps. That is funny. One single Spanish unit went in there. Wow. Okay. Oh, three bombers actually did manage to take the city. That's a problem. That's a major problem. I don't know. Unfortunately I can't actually see how much strength that they have, how much they lost. That's a possible 100th diplo favor over there, right there on the city of Leeds. He can, I'm pretty sure Spain would need to move out his energy. Bro, move it out. Okay, there we go. And attack into these Rough Riders. No! Why, bro? Anyway, it's fine. He's gonna get a cav in there. I was wondering, why did you shoot with this battleship Armada when you could just move it away and shoot with the Iron Clan? But anyway, I guess he got trigger happy there. Didn't think about his moves that much. We got Poland coming up here with a few cavs on the east side as well, getting those tank armies to work for him. And I do see him, he's gonna need to face off the Russian army on the battlefield. He does have stronger units than most of what Russia can put on the field here. And while Russia did manage to get a significant advantage from the culture, he just doesn't have the science to work with. 134 science coming up for him. We do see also him putting a lot of pressure on the economy of his team. Ornithorynques he's on minus 96 gold per turn, while Naopil is on 99. We got Phileas on 139. On the other side, Fantomas does have a lot of gold, 309 plus 422 plus 41 showing up for them. Yeah, we do have more units coming up from Japan on the west side. He keeps on building up that army, while Poland is doing the same on the west side. They're building up a significant defense against anything that America can throw. And at some point, they're just going to explode and attack into America's defenses. Helicopters coming out, encampment training coming out. Did anybody get this one? Samori Tore is the next great general, and we do have Japan going for it. He 100% wants a general for his tanks. Unfortunately, he was left out. On Rome side, we do have him going for the campus research projects, and of course he's fighting for Albert Einstein. That's going to be a good one for him. 127 great scientist points earned this turn. He's going to need another 135 if he wants to make the cut here. It's extremely important if they do manage to see Alfred Nobel to deny it from Russia. Otherwise, this is going to be a serious issue. Russia could get that diplo victory pushed through with 15 out of 20 points. And they just got 100 diplo favor from Liberating. CANARD does have 352 on his side. We got Naopil on 271. They will 100% win the next World Congress somehow. So they have two choices. Either they take out England, which as you can see they're trying, Doesn't look like they're succeeding fast enough. They did manage to take out that city of England over here, of course. That was a casualty, unfortunately. We do have artilleries coming out from Cordoba, very far away from finishing though. And the good thing is he does have railroads going to the east that he could use to get there. We do have also a bit of a problem here with China getting so many bombers. Now, at this number of bombers, he can significantly increase his chances of deleting cities outright in 1 or 2 turns. This is a major problem. Oh, we got Japan pushing in from the east. Oh, interesting. He might actually take Jiaodong here. Can he? He should be able to next time. Those are 54 things. Don't tell me. Oh my god, he's getting still in 1. Oh man, after all this time, he's getting still in 1. Unbelievable. Anyway, Phileas here with 400 science, 227 culture. He was left. So the major mistake here was letting China have those cities. Jiaodong, Longxi, and Beijing shouldn't have been left to develop. Japan putting the pressure on China is still going to be important. Even if he's not going to take cities over here, he's going to take the attention of all of these bombers, which will need to defend the motherland rather than attack into Spain, or even defend Spain attacking into England. We do need to see also how Poland is going to fare attacking into Russia's units. I don't think he has enough units to work with here. He's still around 1 cav away from getting 2 cav armies, and I do see him working on his military academies, getting more tank armies, but slowly getting them. He's hard building them as much as possible and trying to buy some of them, but not that many. He can't get them fast enough. Now we do have 14 more turns until the next World Congress, and that is a major problem. Russia is putting defenses to the northeast, where we do have Spanish helicopters coming up over there. Helicopter army that is trying to get in for the pillages. He did manage to push a tank army earlier against Russia, and he succeeded taking out that government plaza for a few turns, especially that War Department and of course the Grandmaster Chapel. We do also notice Japan with Poland started pushing into America, and they're going to try to make the most out of this attack. Unfortunately, without that many artillery corps to support this or balloons, it's going to be very hard to push through 3-star tanks, as in tank armies, and victor cities and fortify and so on and so forth. It's going to be a problem. I'm pretty sure they would have needed at least 4 more artilleries with balloons to manage to push through this. They're still gonna try. I gotta give him that. You can see the triple hits can still happen. It's just a matter of time, and of course how much damage you get on your own units. If America can replenish these units, if he can counterattack, and a lot of ifs. The Spanish helicopter armies cannot attack into the city center. Now, that city did manage to get steel walls after such a long time, which does mean those are going to be way too tough for the helicopters to attack into it. They're still going to try to attack into the redcoats and try to deal as much damage against the units as possible, while we're going to need to see what's going to happen afterwards. Anyway, I'm sorry, I was distracted over here about something. Was trying to see how I can change something. Anyway, we do have a few tanks coming up from America to defend the last remaining cities of England. With the Red Coat Corps, he cannot attack into the helicopters, but he can defend against the helicopters. And we do need to see if the planes of China will manage to make quick work of the Spanish planes. We do have the Spanish helicopters. We do have more bombers coming online, and you can see the damage now on the bombers is significant. The ones that did attack into the cities with the battleships almost died over there. But now they're gonna get more points of experience going against the remaining units to the northeast that were coming from Japan. Unfortunately, the tanks were just one turn too late to take down the city of Jiaodong, and that city is still gonna be alive. A series of mistakes over here fortunately were made, or they couldn't actually push through at the moment they wanted to push through. Unfortunately, that actually put a dent into their plans, and we do need to see if we got Ornythorynques Academy is managing to get through this. Oh wow, modern armor core cannot push through tank. Kick W, bro. He needs modern armor armies first of all, and he does need that general. Is it there? Is it there? It's Samoriture. Oh, that's not gonna be the good one. It's modern atomic. He will need the next one. Doesn't he need the information? Yeah, he's information era. Modern armors are information era. That's why they're so weak. Adfras, hello there, sir. Not new to Civ, but new to competitive games. How does this work? So basically, what we do have is 4v4s. We do have a few competitions going around, but the majority of the games are played in a 4v4 setup. We have 10 bans for each game in a sequence that we actually made to counteract the advantages that you get to banning first or picking first. We're using only a set amount of maps that they also get banned 1-1, 1-1-1-1 by the players at the beginning of the game. This is a game from a tournament, an ongoing tournament from the CivFR Squadrons. It's basically like a national tournament of football, if that makes sense, if I would compare it to something. And we do have a World Cup also going around, converging the best teams out of every community that we have, the international one, the French one, the Brazilian one, for example, the German one, the Russian one, and so on, the CIS actually one. And that's going to start next week. Also in the 4v4s, basically it's kind of simple what's happening. We got on one side 4 players, on the other side 4 players. They have shared vision over their game, or they also have shared vision of or shared they can accumulate their resources and the gold and try to coordinate for their objectives. Hello and good evening, Cisco. How are you doing, sir? We do need to see what's going to happen in the next few turns. I'm pretty sure we're going to have Russia over here try to push that diplo victory condition. And from what I can see, of course, he did manage to get 16 out of 20. He got noble. He got noble. We got Russia getting noble. He got a 1 diplo victory point. TV Vela Jonas, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Hello, I joined how Poland got 230 science. Give me a second, I'm gonna give you a second. Address, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome to the stream. I'm very good, Cisco. I'm actually a bit hungry over here, and I'm gonna need to find something to eat soon after this game is over. Also to answer TV Villa Jones, how did Poland did manage to get 230 science. He did manage to get quite a few of these campuses. He did put them as close to the mountains as possible, or used his other districts to increase their adjacency. Got the libraries in them, got those universities in them, and at the same time I'm pretty sure he's using externals. I'm not sure what kind of military alliance or what kind of alliance he has, but I can think it's either culture or research. I'm thinking maybe research because he already had a lot of culture to work with. Hey, Emily. Good evening, ma'am. How are you doing? We do need to see Poland showing up to the fight here against America. Looks like America again stood tall and did manage to keep up the defense against both Japan and Poland at the same time. Did get that general on the front line to work for him, and even if Japan did upgrade into modern armor cores, this actually proved to be a mistake. First of all, he cannot build anymore. You can see how long it takes to actually build those modern armor cores. It's insane. It's insane. And then we do have quite a few modern armor cores that are just standing here, not benefiting from a general because he doesn't have the correct one for information era units, and basically, well, he's in a pickle right now. He's trying to get a few of these helicopters, and I guess these would have benefited from the general. He's trying to get them behind enemy lines into China, but I mean, that's way too long. That is way too long. And I gotta say, we got 11 more turns until the next World Congress, and in the score tab here, we definitely see an advantage coming up for the diplo screen. Kublai China is the one that's actually dragging them back in that diplo favor screen because of the lack of favor he's generating. We do have Spain also keeping an eye on London, and we do need to see if they do manage to generate enough to overwhelm Fantomas. They did manage to get 100 from liberating a city here. Maybe they can do it another time and liberate another city. We'll see how that goes. I was sure Poland would try to push another time against Russia and maybe try to take him out, but unfortunately his production was just not on the best level, and even if he did try to put a lot of tank armies into production, it takes too long for them to build. Uh, Okay, War Department getting built in China, getting airports going, and I gotta say, the only thing they need to do is just stay alive until the next World Congress. If they manage to get 4 points, that's it, and that's winning the last one and then another vote. That's what they need to, like winning the last vote, which is gonna give them 2, and then they're gonna get another one from winning that vote, and then one of the first 2 votes is going to be enough for them to push this win. With 16 out of 20 points, McBeton Peter did manage to get at 107, turn 107 the pressure for the diplo victory. We do have also 9 more turns until the next World Congress session, and America is managing to defend himself properly. We do have China defending himself with multiple bombers and fighters. He's also managing to counterattack here a little bit into Spain. Even if Spain is managing to put these artilleries to work against the city of Birmingham, I think this is a bit too late to actually get all of the cities. You will need to take 4 of the cities, and you can see the Spanish helicopters are trying to make a mess of things over here to the north of Stoke-upon-Trent. They are not managing to take down cities, and this is the problem. Yes, they can pillage, they can take down units, they can make a mess of things, but they're not taking down cities. Looks like I put my points on the wrong horse. Well, I guess we're gonna need to see what's happening here. We do have Connavar going for the nukes. He's trying to go for nuclear fission. Looks like Hermione going for refining. Klerlan is also going for his own composites. We're gonna see if this is gonna be the way for them to go for. Aerodromes coming off from multiple cities of America. He's gonna go for his P-51 Mustangs, and we're gonna need to see if that's gonna be the savior here of the day. More modern armored armies. Oh my god, this takes so long to build. so long to build. Japan's helicopters trying to get in there, but they're not actually doing that much. I can't believe this Spanish frigate armada is still alive. It's getting attacked by a crouching tiger. One single shot from a plane would take it down. We got 4 turns for Manhattan Project to finish in Beijing. That means he shouldn't be that far away from getting the first one. He did reposition a bomber in his capital, and that could actually take down the frigate armada quite easily. We got also a Cav Corps just pillaging away with ease those tiles. I guess he's gonna get countered soon enough. Looks like Spain did get pushed back from attacking into Birmingham. We got fighters taking down those. Oh, jet fighters actually right now. Okay, well the jet fighters are 100% gonna take out the helicopters. Major issue here, major issue. Russia is keeping his defenses alive, even if Poland wanted to attack into him. Those tank armies came a bit too late, and he's going to get the war department in 2 turns. Did upgrade a few helicopters here, so he might actually try another push. I'm very, very... how to say... conflicted here. I don't think he's actually going to get St. Petersburg. Like, I would like to see that happening, because of course we would all want to see, oh my god, they managed to pull off a win 1 turn away from a diplo victory. Let's be honest about this. Everybody's going to want to get to see that, but I am so conflicted about this because there's no way he could actually get to St. Petersburg in time in the next 5 turns to stop this from happening. And even if they try, it's going to be a big ball of problems over here for him. He might get pushed from the west side with those P-51 Mustangs. And of course, we do need to see what China is going to do with his nukes. The good thing is China is kind of far away from his opponent, so he can defend his land, but he cannot easily counterattack into others' land. It's a bit of a logistical nightmare to actually get the counterattacks that he needs. The airstrips, he needs the great engineers, he needs to move. He needs to maybe plant some cities, move the bombers. It's not going to be 1 turn, it's going to be like 3 turns to move everything, to get everything set up and so on, which it gives time for possible opponent's helicopters to get in there. It's tricky. It can be done, don't get me wrong, it can be done. So for example, dropping a nuke on Japan can easily be done, but it's just tricky. Now we do have Polish units going for another round of attacks. This time he has 1 more extra artillery army, and he's trying to attack into... Oh my god, look at the damage. Oh my god, that 1 tank army withstood 3 attacks from tanks, 2 attacks from artilleries, and still is alive. Unbelievable, man. Unfortunately, he's 1 point away from getting an experience. Oh my god, really, bro? 1 experience point from getting your promotion? Oh man, somebody look at him funny. Oh well. Who let Teddy sim? Yeah, Teddy simmed. What can I say? I mean, the big question is, why was Poland allowed to sim? You know, like how did Poland get to sim here? I was really expecting Teddy here to get a Corsair attack going against Poland when the time came. Poland had zero army to work with, and for some reason that didn't happen. And you can see over here what's going on. Also, good evening, so happy. How are you doing, sir? We do have Spain going in for another ride against England. This time he does have one single artillery, bro. Like, this is not gonna work. One single artillery is not gonna take Birmingham. Especially with jet fighters so far away. Like, these guys can two-shot the artillery so easily. Yeah, tap, tap, and that's it. Unfortunately for America, he doesn't have a lot of units, and if Poland does manage to breach through the first line of defense of the tank armies, he's just gonna overwhelm the defenses of America altogether. Artillery armies are just not gonna be made of paper. We do have a few biplanes coming out, maybe to block the chokes here. He only has 3 tiles to block, and that's about it. That he could stop the army of his opponent. We're 6 turns away from the next World Congress, and we do need to see what's going on in the point screen here. There's a big chance, actually. There's a very big chance we might see a win here. So on one side we got Fantomas with Hermione, Portouss, Klerlan, and Connavar managing to get 210, 296, 254, 269 points. On the other side we do have McBeton with 303 already. There's 100 points over the first one. CANARD is 480. He's 184 points more than Portouss, which he can also give to Phileas. If he gives it to Phileas, just 100 points if he gives to Phileas. Phileas is going to be 180. He can get some more points from Naopil and get overall more points than Fantomas. The biggest thing is, yes, they can win the last vote. They can win the diplo, the 3 diplo points. How can they get the last one? That's the problem. How they can get the 20th point, not the 19th point? That's in the bag. How will they manage to get the 20th? Of course, 6 more turns are. It's gonna give a little bit of breathing room for Fantomas to try to get more points. Maybe they do manage to acquire those diplo points and keep on going. We'll see, but I don't see a way for them to actually manage to get something like a I would say liberation anywhere. We didn't have that many city-states that could be liberated. China is far away from losing anything here. He's also 2 turns away from finishing his Manhattan project. We got Chinese fighters, jet fighters going around here. Look at the jets just hovering. Yeah, well, it looks like slowly but surely Poland is pushing in the defenses of New York. We do have a few tank armies arriving there, and I do see the biplanes coming online. In the tech side, we do also see America is one turn away from plastic supply. He doesn't have the upgrade button on the biplanes from what I can see, so he doesn't have advanced flight. He's going to need to go back on top 3, and it's going to take a while to finish everything. The cartography coming up from McBeton looks like he's going with environmentalism. Okay. Does he have... He's on 500 culture. I don't think he can get the points from the later stage of the game, right? Can he? Do you think he can? I believe there are 2 diplo more points, like the C, whatever it is. And there's one on the culture tree, but it's so far away. It's like a unicorn. What is it? The C dome? Is it the C dome? No. C-Stats. This one. Oh, 1 diplo victory point. This is out of reach. 140 science is not gonna even come close to that. But 500 culture might come closer to the one on the civic tree. I don't know where that is though. I remember there was some talks about it. It's like a unicorn, so I totally forgot about it. Way too far away from me. Okay, so slowly this defense is crumbling. We got 4 more turns until the next era. Looks like Poland is trying to figure out a way to get into Russia's land, but now Russia also has his own tank armies to fight with, not only the Cossack armies. Cossack fight was fine. Tank armies, totally different beast. Not to mention Russia does have a decent amount of faith per turn. He can keep on buying stuff. He's on a 1400 faith right now in the bank, and as you can see, he's putting a defensive line against the Polish helicopters to the west side. I did manage to get a few helicopters of his own. The Cossacks can get into helicopter armies quite easily. Also, looks like he's getting to defend himself against Rome from the north. Rome is getting a few fighters right in his face and trying to get the tanks going, but again, quite far away from actually pressuring cities. And it doesn't look like Rome has the necessary infrastructure to go against his opponent here quick enough. Hermione is on 535 science with 130 culture. He's getting his airports going, getting more fighters, and trying to build more drones, more cities that he can build units from. Stanford raffles actually by China. Oh, interesting. Can he actually get something like Mexico City, or does he want Mexico City? It's going there. Yeah, it's going into Mexico City. I mean, that might prove a mistake, but that's no, never mind. That's a 116 garrison defense strength city. Nobody's gonna get that. Nobody's gonna get that. We also have Phileas on 132 production. We also have Hermione on 700, but now nobody's coming close to Phileas's production. Now we got 3 turns for the first nuclear device to come online, but that's 1 turn after, or I should say right before actually the next World Congress. Anyway, so jet fighters coming out from China. They're taking out the units, attacking them, attacking him into the main cities. You can see that helicopter just died. We do have also Russia doing the same thing against these Polish helicopters that are coming against him just to pillage. This is not an attacking force, it's just a pillaging force. America did lose his front city, and now Boston and St. Louis are getting under attack. We do have biplanes coming up on the front line here, and we do need to see where, there we go, it's in St. Louis that Victor is going to establish. We do need to see if Poland is going to make the use out of his artillery armies, of course with the balloons, to go against his opponent here. Operation Ivy in Taiwan, that's never gonna finish, or maybe, I don't know, we'll see. 16 out of 20 diplo points. Okay, okay. 1 diplomatic visibility for Spain. Did Spain ever do anything more? He's getting his tank armies, he's getting artillery armies, and cannot push Russia here. Oh, finally he got more military to push England, but that's so late. That is so late. I mean, at least he's trying. Maybe if they do manage to keep the points away from Russia, maybe they could manage to take out England. That's going to significantly impact their chances of getting a win. But so will the nukes of China, though. Oh, finally. Yeah, we do have Spain managing to get next to Birmingham. That city is going to fall soon. Portsmouth, Stoke-upon-Trent, and Newcastle-upon are next. We do have anti-air guns coming up from Spain. He is going to try to defend himself against a possible nuke, though. I still believe, actually, China is going to be right on point with this. He just needs to get a very strong ranged unit, and he... Oh, never mind. He does have the jet bomber. It's fine. He can push a nuke through the anti-air defense with no problems. If he just drops a nuke on the army of Spain, and that's well, that's gonna be a tank over right there. The same can be said about the east side. He just needs, yeah, he just needs enough nukes, and he's gonna have 4 nukes. Oh my God, is this gonna happen? Right after, yeah, this is gonna have right on the turn of the World Congress, right after the World Congress, the Japanese army, Polish army, and Spanish army will just get obliterated if they don't win. Like if they don't win in that World Congress. In the score tab here, we do have, oh my God, 541 points for CANARD, 31 points for Naopil. That's significant. That is significant. That's gonna be a problem for Fantomas. Ornythorynques Academy coming up in a clutch here. Good comeback. They have good teachers, I gotta say, they have good teachers. So Rome still keeps up the pressure from the north, has quite a few fighters that are taking down the Russian units. Not enough of them, though. There are way too many of these Russian units to quickly take out. And you can see it takes 3 fighters to take just a single unit out. I'm pretty sure McBeton just is, gonna need to upgrade some more of his units. It's fine. They do have a serious problem with the gold. It's still Phileas that is doing the majority of the gold, and he did manage to acquire also Mexico City here. Now we do have him with multiple jet bombers that are just waiting to drop those nukes on the unsuspecting armies of Spain and Japan. America did manage to close off his east side. Look at that, man. He fully closed off the choke points with just biplanes. Doesn't even need to upgrade into his P-51 Mustangs. And of course, serious issue coming out here. Now we do need to see if Poland is going to manage to get a way around this. That does look like no, he can't. I mean, I would think so. He can embark, but oh, the nuke. Yeah, there we go. That's what I was saying. Boom, London. Oh my god, he's gonna flip it. He gonna flip that city. He gonna take it out. Oh, next turn. Oh my god, the Cav didn't have enough. And Connavar trying to get the defense going. I mean, we still have like 3 more to go, so so it's fine. But this was the important one. If he would have managed to get the 100 favor now, this would have been so important. Now all they need to do is to prepare for the next World Congress that's coming up next turn. They need to split. This is the moment they need to split the diplo favor. They have enough diplo favor to win this, and they just need to split it properly. Let's see, are they gonna split it? What do you think, guys? Are they gonna split it? 27 seconds to go. There we go. We got the splits coming. 368, 407, 365, 392. More than enough to get a win. Okay, minus religious, minus... Oh. Okay. So all they need to do right now, of course, Ornythorynques is win the last one, which will give them 3 points. They need 4. They need to win another one of those votes. They need to figure out what kind of vote, what kind of decision their opponents will make, or do the math if they have enough votes for themselves. Not to mention, they need to figure out how many points they need to put into the last one, just enough to get the win, including us spectators, you never know. To put one more just to be safe, and also how much they will be left with, how many points they will be left to put into other votes. It's quite a math over here problem that they have in front of them. Is it happening? It looks like it's happening. GG! Ornythorynques Academy coming up to win a diplo victory. Wow. Wow. They were on the back foot. They were getting pressure. They didn't have enough gold. They had China to work with. They had to benefit from their opponents' mistakes, and they almost lost a player. They did manage to come to win this game with the help of McBeton coming up over there with Russia. They did manage to get the 16 out of 20 points and then push that win through at the last World Congress. Amazing. GG, well played. This is the first out of a best of 3 series, and I'm not sure exactly when we're gonna have the next games. I'd also want to point out we need to take a look at the channel and hear them out. I gotta say, we are in the Francophone community. We're gonna hear a lot of French. If they are kind enough to talk in English, that's fine. If not, we're gonna have to rely, of course, on the viewers translation. I'm gonna try to also translate if I get a whiff of what's going on there. I'm still trying to learn French, as in actually hearing French and translating French in real time. It's much easier, much easier. Wow, thousands times easier to actually see it and translate from it. Anyway, let's get in and see what's going on.
Non mais moi mon endgame je suis sûr que c'est de la merde.
Oui oui, puis quand t'as voulu changer de friendship aussi ça t'est pas terrible. Mais,
Quoi?
Bah, il y a 20 caravelles de Connavar contre 10 de Nao et tu te mets à Zettel Costal à ce moment-là, bon.
Ah oui, 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 non, ça c'était de la merde.
Le mec, t'as essayé de changer de friendship, c'est sûr, mais t'en fait pas là.
Ouais, ça c'était pourri ça.
tu t'es dit non, mais c'est bon, là je vais arrêter ma friendship avec l'anglaise, je vais me mettre avec l'espagnol, on va traiter dans Costal, ça sera bien.
Ouais, exactement.
C'est ça que t'as fait.
Ouais, bien sûr. Bah attends, l'espagnol était bien là.
Ah bah oui, non mais je comprends.
Hein? Non, je suis pas bien. Je dois moline sur
mais ça c'est le problème, c'est les joueurs de FF1. Hein. C'est terrible.
Mec, par contre,
pas
ta
leur faire
caravelle
confiance.
inarrêtable. Enfin, genre ma caravelle à
c'est
côté,
normal,
du pitch,
j'ai Rajandra et tout, j'ai imprimerie bien avant que tu ne l'as pas pendant longtemps.
Ouais, c'est vrai,
Plus 6, ce qui fait un plus 6 sur le Naval, et ça fait... Le Naval, déjà, dès que t'as un plus 3, ça devient one-sided, donc là, le faut changer. Après, il y a surtout... Bah, vous aviez pas trop de gold, t'as pas de tuto-up, t'as pas pu faire un bon pack avec tes caravelles. Et j'ai tout. Enfin, en vrai, tu t'es bien défendu. C'était pas mal, hein. C'était juste que bon, moi, après t'avoir sorti, enfin, c'est compliqué de rebondir sur quoi que ce soit. Phileas, il est beaucoup trop gros dans la game.
On a dû le pousser, hein. On lui a fait une cure d'hormones pour qu'il grossisse. Parce qu'il était pas là. Au début, il était en mode un peu chétif quand même.
Ouais, il est sur peu de villes et tout.
Ah, en vrai, t'aurais pu continuer sur ta lancée, Connavar, ne serait-ce que un ou deux coursiers ou scouts ou whatever qui vont voir les villes de Phileas et en fait il a B1, B2 qui sont battleshipables en fait.
Ah ouais?
Bah ouais.
Ah,
et en plus la B1 là,
hein.
quand t'arrives avec ton coursier, ta cavalerie en fin de game, tu le vois qu'elle est battleshipable sa cape.
Je la vois à ce moment-là, mais en soi, c'est à ce moment-là où je me suis dit, ok, on peut faire les capes, mais la cape du russe, c'est trop tard.
Mais tu l'empêches de nuke au moins.
Moi, tu m'empêches de nuke, mais je me demandais un peu comment défendre ça d'ailleurs.
Tes avions, ça suffit. J'aurais pu, non, mais en vrai, t'as raison, aussi, j'aurais pu faire. C'est compliqué. Déjà, je suis ultra concentré sur ma guerre navale.
Ah non, mais c'est ce qu'on a dit. On a fait plein de remarques et plein de moves qui étaient probablement mieux à faire, etc. sur le stream, mais c'est toujours pareil. C'est quand on est en spec ou que on est une main dans le slip en train de regarder le cast, c'est toujours plus simple de voir les plays.
Ouais, non. Ouais, là, tu vois, même tu vois la ville là-haut, là, sur le tu vois, j'y vais qu'avec un scout. Alors,
mec.
Et je l'oublie 2 tours parce que il y a d'autres choses à gérer. Il y a des Rough Riders qui m'arrivent dessus pour libérer les villes de l'anglais, donc il faut que je fasse gaffe en bas. Il y a le russe à gauche, donc il faut quand même que je fasse gaffe au russe. J'étais là en mode bon. On va essayer de gérer. C'était pas mal. Hein.
Faut qu'on arrive à caler 2 autres matchs cette semaine.
Pourquoi 2? Ça se trouve, vous avez gagné le prochain. Hein.
C'est vrai ça.
Mais à quelle heure?
Faut qu'on arrive à caler au moins un autre match.
Au moins un autre match. Et... Dispo quand ce week-end?
Demain,
Demain quand?
à partir de 14h jusqu'à part.
Ouais, jusqu'à tout le temps, ouais. Enfin, on a dit 14h, mais je sais pas, vous êtes pas dispo le matin, j'imagine.
Ah non, je pense que c'est le matin.
Ah, d'accord, ouais.
T'as vu l'heure?
Quoi?
Voilà, ok.
Non, alors Phileas, y a que toi qui dors pas. Hein.
Phileas,
Phileas, là, il est en mode je lance mon meilleur FFA.
Mon meilleur FFA pour me
ranked.
récompenser.
Phileas, pourquoi tu prends le marchand?
Je sais pas, c'était cool, non?
Ouais, bah ça m'offre le marchand d'invisibilité quoi.
Ah merde, j'ai pas vu.
Bah GG hein. Vous avez mieux joué. Vous avez tous eu des âges d'or en premier.
Alors toi ta game mec,
C'est vrai que les Azors c'était un peu chaud. Là.
ça m'a abattu. Et en vrai,
Ah,
par
mais je suis
contre,
encore
gros
une
taf, hein.
religieuse. J'ai la tempo, il diminue de 2 tours au lieu de 3 le porc, nique ta mère.
Ouais, en vrai, gros taf parce que t'as réussi à revenir dans la game alors que tour 40, t'es en 15-15
Bah.
avec la moitié de la prod de tout le monde.
Merci
bon,
pour la
bah,
game, les gars.
Portouss, on le laisse dans son coin, c'est fini là. Ouais, tu
Ah,
dégages maintenant. Et finalement, tu reviens dans la game.
Bah en early, tu vois, j'ai
Hi,
ma
Michael.
B3, j'ai pas de
Hello.
j'ai rien.
Hello.
Hello Michael.
GG, well played.
Thank you very
Man.
much.
Next turn, China dropping 3 nukes on your armies. Oh no.
It was a GG just before the nuke.
Yeah.
So sad.
Yeah.
Portouss was saying he was the last one in stats in the early game. He was very ill and he managed to come back.
I mean, he got greedy and got the 4th city instead of building his harbor. He ended up with a splendid harbor, finishing 1 turn later than the.
Yeah.
It happens.
No, it's because when I put the harbor, I see 4 turn and I have 1 pop more, so I think it's 3 turn. But I don't anticipate the minus 1 pop after the settler.
Yeah, it happens.
So 3 for turn. My bad. And no builder, no goal for builder to chop. So
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. That was a bit of a problem. Oh well, it is what it is. You did came back. You did put up that amazing defense against the Rough Riders. The Rough Riders were quite a problem.
Yeah, but I played like shit and didn't manage to do anything with them. Like, it was oppressive, but not very decisive.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure Poland and Japan were sweating a little bit. You know?
Probably.
Well,
And it was
GG well
useful
played. And game 2 when? Game 2 when?
Tomorrow?
Tomorrow, probably.
Portos, tu parles avec ta team? On a
Oh.
dit qu'on était dispo à partir de 14h jusqu'au soir.
I need to talk with my team. It's
Yes.
my team.
Yes.
Okay.
No. We talk tomorrow.
Okay.
On parlera.
Okay.
Enfin, on parlera ce soir. On va.
If you want, Michael, we can private message you. If you want.
Yes, please. Yes, please. If I
But,
can, I
next-
will. But we got CWC draws, so maybe around that. I don't know. I hope
Yeah,
it's gonna be around that.
Next time, Michael, if you can text me to don't forget my golden age.
Okay.
It will be amazing, yeah.
You know, sometimes I forget stuff on my screen and I put like sticky notes on my bottom screen.
Oh là là, je suis débile, j'ai même pas regardé l'âge d'or. I didn't stop.
Well, bonne soirée and bisous. Have a good
Bye.
evening, guys.
Thank you for the cast.
Good
Bye bye.
evening.
Yeah,
my
thank
pleasure.
Thank you,
Bye
Michael,
bye.
for the cast.
It's my pleasure.
les gars,
Bye bye.
C'est quoi la map?
Oh, there we have it, guys. We heard a little bit from both teams over here. They were talking about the challenges of Japan from the beginning. We were talking about, of course, the Rough Riders attacks and the game in tomorrow or the days after tomorrow. We don't know exactly when it will be scheduled. I do hope we can actually get that, of course, streamed, and we're gonna see tomorrow. In the meantime, of course, I'm gonna put a hold on this stream. I do want to get something to eat. I do want to keep on working on the website to get all of those details going for the CWC on Monday, and we're gonna need to see if we get all of the players actually to submit their details. Hopefully we're gonna get that. Otherwise it's just gonna be not submitted. But I still have to do the profiles. Like whatever happens, I still have to do the profiles. Anyway, thank you so much for the subs. Thank you so much for the follows, for the support over here on the stream. Not to mention, I do appreciate every little bit of a question that we had over here. McFly Show, good evening, sir. Also, let me see. Yorkshire Brit was also asking us about who won. It was Ornythorynques Roses. McFly Show is telling us tomorrow is the World's League of Legends Finals. Wow, there's gonna be a League of Legends Finals. Wow, I did not know that. I do not follow this. But anyway, let's stop here. I'm gonna send you guys to somebody else. I don't know exactly whom yet. I'm gonna find out soon on I would say on the raid, and have a good evening. In the meantime, I do hope if you see this stream on YouTube, you're gonna throw it a thumbs up, and you're gonna we're gonna see each other on the live stream on twitch.tv/OnSpotTV. I do hope also you can join my Discord on !Discord, or in the video description down below. You're gonna find a link to my Discord server, and over there you get always the upcoming stream or the game, what I'm gonna do, what you can also get some more details about what's going on, and of course up to date information about the tournaments and so on. Let's see each other in the next stream. Have a good evening. I do hope we're gonna have a great time with Civilization 6 content, and we're gonna see each other in the next days. Bye bye.
Only kill it if you can slam this turn, probably. Otherwise, just like kill its mine.
I can't do it. On spot. Thank you for the raid, bro. I am so tired. I'm sorry if I'm not like all the way there, but I'm extremely tired right now.
Gangstar Mill ran out.